Penelope, go lay down. Go lay down, girl. Yeah, you're ridiculous. Go lay down. Go lay down. Yeah, that's a good girl. Sometimes you can be a real good girl, you know that? The hell is that noise? Why does it keep happening? Oh. Hey, Forge, how's it going, buddy? You're level 47 now. I'm happy to hear that, bud. Sounds like you gained a level today. I believe you were 46 last night. What was I doing? Oh, yeah. We're gonna continue on with the main story quest line, where I left off last night. It's going good. I'm happy to hear that, buddy. Have you had any fun encounters on Arc Raiders recently? Like any special moments where you're just really happy? You came home with like really good loot or killed a couple people? Survived an encounter that you thought you might not survive? That's fair. I've got work tomorrow too. I had to call in tonight. I've got a stomach bug or something going on. It's not fun. Ah, you've returned. Sir Amric, I am pleased to see that your recovery proceeds apace. May I introduce Y'shtola, a fellow scion of the Seventh Dawn and Archon of Sharlayan. My lord, pray excuse me for forgoing due pleasantries, but we seek your counsel regarding the etheric ram. Though we now possess the knowledge to build such a device, we yet lack an appropriate source of energy which to power it. We believe, however, that Ishgard may possess the solution to our problem. You need not apologize, my lady. Full eager am I to learn of your progress. Please tell me of this energy source that you believe we possess. The Eye of Nidhogg. And you are certain that the Eye can lend its power to Master Matoya's etheric converger? At Estinian's command, yes. Very well. I shall speak with him. My thanks, Sir Amric. Nah, my friend. 'Tis I who should thank you, as should every Ishgardian. You labor in our name, with nary a care for your own safety. Let us next speak with Sid. He will doubtless be eager to begin work on the etheric ram. How's everyone doing today? Tonight? It's nighttime. I love you, though, PvE-based. You love how PvE-based your lobbies are. And friendly, the only time I run into PvP is when I play with somebody else, especially if they're heavenly, or a heavy PvP player. That's fair. Normally you won't meet a lot of the PvP players. Most of them, unless they've been losing a lot and or just like getting raffle stomped, are lower down and they like will remain in the PvP tier lobby, whereas your PvE minded people consistently for the most part don't get into altercations, so their aggression level stays low in Arc. But as long as you don't shoot first, and like say they shoot you first and then you kill them, your aggression should stay lower in Arc Raiders. Even if you killed the enemy team, as long as they shot, like they shot your shield first or whatever, one of your teammates, everything is considered self-defense at that point, so your aggression should not skyrocket. It will still go up, but not by a lot. Ah, you're back. The preliminary work on the Enterprise is more or less finished. Tell me you found a way to build the etheric ram. Greetings, Sid. It has been a while. I still keep thinking she's blind. This tome contains the fruits of my former master's research on a device known as an etheric converger. Our ram should operate on the self-same principle. Ack, where are my manners? Put a toy like this in my hand, and I go off into my own world. Gods, it's good to see you, and bearing a gift besides, a very distracting one. If I might add, if I didn't know better, I'd think it was my name day. But there will be time for tearful reunions later. I'll make a start on the tome right away. So long as I have gossip of the fundamentals, I should be able to knock something together, which leaves the small matter of the energy source. We believe we have found a solution to that problem as well. There's a Stenian. He never made new armor. Pray forgive us our lateness. The power of the eye is not to be drawn upon lightly, but I believe we have sufficient cause to do so. So this is the fabled eye. By the 12, it seethes. 'Tis a wonder such power can be contained, much less controlled. Boys, our friends have kindly provided all the ingredients. Let's see if we can't make something out of them. You heard the chief. We're not resting till the etheric ram is operational. Not one wink of sleep. Oh, cart chocobo. Sid needs to get onto his boys a little bit more. That's supposed to say you don't run into PvP that much. That's fair. You shouldn't be, as long as you're not shooting first. If you shoot first and kill multiple people and you shoot like no arc drones or anything like that, your PvP, your aggression factor, and the way that they do those lobbies will absolutely skyrocket. Given the danger of the task that lies before us, I think it only right that we take a moment to bid our friends and allies farewell. Alas, Sid requires my assistance with Master Matoya's rather singular writings. Might I entrust the task of visiting those who will remain behind to you? Sure, bud. I'll go say goodbye to everyone. So the hour is nigh. Would that I could join you in the coming battle, but with my wounds, I fear I would only be a burden to you. In consorting with the Asians and availing himself of primal powers, my father made himself an enemy of all that is good and right in the world. Do whatever you must to end his madness. May the Fury watch over you. It seems like your lobbies are heavily PvP based, at least from the one time I played with you. Yeah, so I'm extremely aggressive. I'm considered extremely aggressive in Arc Raiders. It takes me, I think, like 20 lobbies to reset down to PvE if I were to just like join, die on repeat 20 times. But for the most part, if I'm playing, I'm actually trying to partake in PvP. I shoot first, I kill multiple teams, and I normally extract, which I believe also extracting while in PvP will boost your aggression as well. This is it then. Go well, my friend. I shall pray to the Fury for your preservation. Mayhap you think it strange that a daughter of Garlemald should pray? I do not blame you. I used to think it passing strange myself. But that all changed when I discovered something dearer to me than my own life. Thereafter, praying seemed the most natural thing in the world. Prayers are born of heartfelt faith. In manipulating the people's beliefs for his own twisted ends, the Archbishop makes a mockery of their very existence. It cannot be borne. I like Lucia. She's actually pretty laid back. Oh, all these people were like extremely close to this Aetheryte. We gotta say bye to Taro. Everyone's acting like I'm not coming back. So you're off to face the Archbishop then. Please be careful and watch over the others, will you? We've lost too many friends as it is. Some may yet return to us, but I couldn't bear to lose anyone else. I just couldn't. I realize it's asking a lot, but you're the strongest person I know, and I don't think there's anything you can't achieve if you put your mind to it. So please, whatever else happens, keep everyone safe. I understand, like, we lost Horsefont, but there wasn't really anything I could do that. He saved my life and by sacrificing his own. Even though I'm not sure how much damage that lightning bolt would have done to my back. Seems like an awfully cheap shot to take. Well, if it ain't my old friend Mars off to face the Archbishop and his cronies, is it? I'd love to go and give those bastards a good walloping myself, that snake Charabert especially, but I've got to stay here and keep an eye on things. With the Archbishop gone, some of the poor folk might get in their heads to do something stupid like storm in the pillars. But blood won't get us what we want, and I need to be around to remind them of that in case they forget. No need to worry about us anyway. I'll work with Sir Aymeric to preserve the peace. You just concentrate on settling the score with the Archbishop, eh? I'm sensing something extremely bad's about to happen. Everyone's acting like I'm not about to come back from this, or something bad is about to happen. I don't like it. How long do you think you're going to be streaming for tonight? I'll stream probably in like 5 hours, maybe. Welcome, Mr. Corning. Shall I show you inside the manor? I'm thinking probably around 2:30 to 3:30 p.m. or a.m. for me. Just like maybe 6 hours. Yeah, maybe 6 hours. Mistress Morning, how good of you to pay me a visit. It feels as if it were only yesterday when first we met here in this chamber. You came to us a fugitive seeking asylum, and now you bear the hopes of our nation upon your shoulders. Horsefant's shield, oh my god. No bite. What are you thinking? He would not have told you, but when Horsefant begged me to accept you into our household, he described you as hope incarnate. At the time, I assumed that he was waxing lyrical, as was his wont, but I have come to see that he simply spoke the truth. No bite. You are hope. A shining beacon on that shall guide the people of Ishgard through the raging snowstorm. This is Horsefant's father, and he just gave me Horsefant's shield. A memento. Were my son here, he would have wished to fight at your side in the battle to come. Take care, my friend, and return to us. You gotta stop, girl. Yeah, you gotta stop. You go to bed at midnight when you have work. Right now it's 9:47 for me. Shit, I still got a couple hours before bedtime. Hell yeah, dude. I like the sound of that, man. Got another like 2 hours in you at least. Airship landing is way down there. Lay down. Stop being the fool. You don't need to play the fool, Penelope. Could Count Edmond bequeath to you Lord Horsefant's shield? A noble gesture. We bear the hopes and dreams of full many souls. Let their faith in us be a source of strength and courage as we face our remaining trials. Work on the Enterprise is nearly complete, yet Y'shtola know to make ready. You kind of just spoke a little louder? Holy shit, dude. Alright.
Until but recently, the Ishgardians have kept their doors firmly shut to outsiders.
Since you're a night owl, that's the earliest you can go to bed. That's fair. I don't normally go to bed until like 5:30 to 6:30 a.m.
But thanks to you, we have found in them stout allies with whom we may fight to secure the future of the realm. Truly, you are the beacon of hope towards which all men are drawn.
Spare us the hyperbole. 'Tis not for praise that we fight.
Oh? In light of all we have achieved, I felt it only meet to express my gratitude.
All that we have achieved. Spoken like a true outsider. Until the war is over, we have achieved nothing.
Sir, I've killed many primals. And you killed one dragon. With my help.
The coming battle is a chance to excise the root of this conflict. And by my hand, it shall be done. Then, you may speak of achievement.
You got a high standard there,
It was
bud.
not mine intent to make light of your struggle. If I have given offense, then I apologize. But if I may speak freely, you would do well to be wary of the eye. Even now, it burns with insatiable hatred, watching unblinking for a sign of weakness. Should you falter for so much as a moment, it will surely consume you.
That's fair,
Save your
Forge.
concern. I will consume the eye ere I let it consume me.
That's fair. Yeah, I work at like 5 p.m. to 5:30 a.m. So I've got a little bit of a different schedule than you. I should be morning shift soon, though. It's still up in the air as to when it's going to happen, but it should be coming down the line. Seems like Y'shtola and Estinian are not getting along. He's a little too serious, and Y'shtola's a free spirit.
12 be praised. Thou hast not yet set forth. Cross sand and snow have I journeyed, that I might deliver this gift unto thee.
Oh, we got
Right,
some...
Eorzea. But whence did it come?
To mine amazement, it lay hid amongst Moonbreeder's last effects. 'Twas but blind chance or providence that I did hap to spy it. Let no man claim that my late friend erred for lack of foresight. In the place whither thou goest, servants of darkness do lie in wait. Pray, give unto me thy pledge that thou wilt strike them down and avenge our fallen comrade.
I wake up around 3:30 p.m. though. So if I were to go to bed any sooner than that, I don't think I'd make it all the way through work without falling asleep. Let us go, Mars, as his law awaits. Like I said, I'm a little bit sick today, so if you see me run off screen, there's a reason.
We've just finished our work on the Enterprise. She's so much improved, I've decided to give her a new name to suit. The Enterprise Excelsior. Or simply the Excelsior if pressed for time.
You get paid $15 an hour. That sounds like
Once again, she'll
about
carry
right.
Eorzea's protectors into battle.
For that's like starting off positions where I'm from too.
All aboard!
I like how
Do no more than see you off with prayers for your safety and success.
all the Lalafels are like super. They move a lot. They talk a lot with like their hands and their body.
Yet know that wheresoever you may go, my son's spirit goes with you. May the Fury grant you strength.
Return to us, all of you.
If y'all could like the stream, I'd be much appreciated, by the way.
Enterprise Excelsior. Engage.
Yeah. Everything is really expensive right now. I feel that, man. I'm not an economist, but I know that when my grocery bill is doubled and my pay has not gone up enough with like the yearly raises, that something's afoot, and it seems like something bad's gonna happen within the next 5 to 10 years. Something's got to give one way or the other. Yeah, I've got a lot more than a phone bill and G-Force I pay for. Rent, utilities, internet, my phone, my wife's phone, my daughter's phone, car payment, car insurance,
This is it. Get ready.
gas. How is this RAM gonna work?
Eye of mine enemy, render unto me thy power!
Oh!
No, you will not claim me. I am the master.
We're through.
No speak. Quit it, dude. Quit it. Stop. No. No. Bad girl. Bad girl. Bad girl. No speak. No speak.
Chief, we've got an Imperial battleship on our tail. And it's bleeding massive.
Oh!
Damn it! The bastards were waiting for us to open the door for them.
That's really good, man. Like, you gotta save where you can. You're doing good at it. I think If you keep saving that way, you will.
I'm gonna try to shake them. Hang on to something. We're all going to die! Tataru!
Wedge likes Tataru. Could have made the Enterprise bulletproof.
She won't take much more of this.
How bad's it getting? We took one hit.
The time has come to use Hydaelyn's gift. Much blood has been spilled in my name. And for what? For a false cause that I created for want of the warmth of companionship. Saint Shiva, pray Svelga. Pray forgive this fool. But even now, I cannot let go of my dream. My dream of a tomorrow in which no child need freeze alone in the snow.
Is she flying Horace Velger in to kill that warship? No.
Horace Velger.
Is that Azelle? What does she mean to do?
I'm getting
Spawn of mine own
goosebumps.
hopes and dreams. For the last time, I beseech you. Fill this vessel with your light. Still the hatred within our hearts and bless us with eternal grace.
Turning into Shiva, I knew she would. Oh my. Oh, she threw him back. Okay. What are you gonna do, bud? You're telling me one of those cannons is enough to hurt Shiva? Oh, she just made herself a missile. Activate Sonic Boom. Oh! What's happened? She just nudged it. I was expecting her to shoot through the ship, if we're being honest.
Farewell, warrior of light. And thank you for showing me the way.
No.
No!
We're just starting to like her stupid character.
This ether. It was a crystal of light. She, too, was one of Hydaelyn's chosen.
Just enough to be a distraction? Where was Heavensward in any of that?
Fare you well, my lady.
I don't like that. No, I didn't like any of that. That was cool. She didn't need to die. Phew. I don't know about you, but I am glad to be back on solid ground, even if said ground is floating in the sky. When the Imperial battleship appeared, I honestly thought we were finished, and we would have been had your friend not arrived when she did. 12 grant her mercy. Brief though our time was together, Eorzea was a true friend, a gentle soul who fought for her beliefs. She would have made a fine scion. What is a scion but one who fights for our cause? Our hopes survive thanks to her sacrifice. Let that be enough. She's like an honorary member of the Scion. Can you quit, Penelope? Leave poor Numi alone. You don't need to be speaking this much. What's going on? You got a ruffle butt? I'm in the middle of a very emotional portion of the game. I need you to stop. You just want to play. That's literally what you want to do right now. You want to play. You saw Dad getting upset, now you just want to play. What about this? Stick that in your mouth. Yet I cannot help but wonder, how came she to know of our presence here? From Heavensward, I would wager, he will have felt my channeling of the Eye's power. It would seem they were able to make peace with one another in the end. She gave her life because she believed in us. We owe it to her to see our mission through. See that dome-like structure further in? Let's make our way there. So, like, what, I'm in a giant floating city thing made by the Allagans 2,000 years ago? Or however long ago it was? No ether currents and I cannot fly. I don't like that. Yeah, Forge, I honestly think you're going to have it before your birthday. May's quite a bit ways away. $60 every week to 2 weeks is... And he said it was like a $500 gaming laptop. The Isle's sentinels don't seem to frequent this area. We should be safe here. Let's talk strategy, shall we? Can I not just rush in? First of all, in the interest of efficiency, I suggest we make this place our base camp. We can coordinate the search for the Archbishop from here. I have no objections. Now that we stand upon Azla's law, I am struck by the vastness of the Isle. We must needs be methodical if we are to find our quarry. Good. Now, unless I'm mistaken, this used to be an airship landing, and a major one at that. From what I know of Allagan design, there should be a terminal nearby that's linked to the Isle's operational heart. If we can find such a terminal, we should be able to learn something of the Archbishop's whereabouts. Let's split up and look for it. It's a good strategy. I wonder if one of them are going to find the terminal. This doesn't look like a terminal. It just looks like a bunch of nodes. The Empire borrowed most of its technology from Allegan relics. If we can find the terminal, I reckon we can operate it. You don't really look like you're looking, Alphino. What's this, that box? What ungodly vessels must the Allegans have built to warrant so vast a landing? A snapper rook? Machines are beyond my ken. I shall leave it to the others to find this terminal. Of more concern to me are the dragons that I sense nearby. So 700 before tax, so it's probably going to be about 730 to 740, I think. That's not bad. The thing literally labeled deactivated terminal. I wonder what is nothing. Damn it. There's just this terminal then. But it doesn't respond to anything. I do. Any bright ideas, Wedge? Wedge! He was here just a moment ago. Oh, don't tell me he's wandered off. I'm sorry, Mars, but could you help me search for him? Absent-minded as he is, I worry that he strayed beyond the landing area and made friends with the local sentinels. I don't know how to help you there, Forge. I feel it's just like yesterday I was 18. I get it. I've lived a lot of life in between 18 and where I'm at now, but like, definitely feels like I wasted a lot of time doing stuff, or not doing stuff I wanted, and doing a lot of stuff I didn't want to do. Ow! Wedge, are you alright? I'm fine, Chief. I just tripped, that's all. Full of a lullafell. What were you thinking, coming here on your own? Death by overwork is one thing. Death by stupidity is quite another. I'm sorry, Chief, but I think I found something. What is this? The wreck of a sentinel? This is no wreck, Chief. She's still operational. What? See? Alright, you have a good night, Forge. Thanks for dropping on in. Blip. Initiating. Performing diagnostics. Diagnostics complete. To proceed, please agree to the terms and conditions of use. Yes. Thank you. To register as a user, please state your name. I'm Wedge, and that there's Mars. Blip. User registration complete. Welcome to Izislaw, Master Wedge, and Mistress Mars. I am Guidance Node GL1. This isn't quite what I had in mind, but it might just serve. Wedge, bring the node this way, would you? There's something I'd like to try. Node, I need a status report on the facility. Gilly, you have to do what the chief says. Yes, that's it. Good girl. My dog just side-eyed me. Ah, here we are. Not much of a note. It appears someone recently reactivated Helix, which is this area. Reactivated, you say? By the Archbishop, I'd wager. I dare say he woke the place up when he used the Vanu's key. Are there any other people in the facility? If so, where? Let's see here. On the flagship, that's the Central Isle. I'm seeing positive readings within the Etherochemical Research Facility and the Fractal Continuum. And what have we here? Intruders detected in the Gamma Quadrant. Defense systems engaged. Our Imperial friends, I suspect. I hope they enjoy the defense system, but what of the Archbishop and his cronies? What might offer an indication? Ah! How about this? Which area is currently consuming the most energy? Somewhere called Triad Control inside the research facility. And what manner of place is that? It is, and I quote, a regulation facility for the Warring Triad test subjects. And that's all it says. The rest of the information is only accessible to users with consular privileges. I mislike the sound of this, which leads me to believe that is indeed the place. Penelope, barking doesn't get you attention. Quit it. I am inclined to agree with you, Ishtola. Whatever it is that the Archbishop seeks, it is like to be there. That settles it then. Let's find a way to cross over to the flagship. I feel like if they just let me ran through this, I would have already found the people by now. Even with no map. I'm just going to refer to this thing as Gilly now. Greetings, Mistress Mars. Is there something you wish to know? Requesting access to the Etherochemical Research Facility. Access granted. Generating route. Route generated. Commencing guidance to chosen destination. Please be aware that the designated route might take you through restricted sectors, and that the Isle's defense systems may attempt to terminate you. Be kindly reminded that, in accordance with the terms and conditions of use, you and your party assume all risk of damage or injury, including death, that may occur en route to your destination. Can the guidance node be trusted? I know not, but we have few other options. Let us see where it leads. Everyone, we four shall proceed to the research facility. Sid, the Excelsior is our sole means of escape. Pray remain here and have her ready to depart at a moment's notice. Understood. We'll see that she's repaired and ready to fly. If anything happens, just let me know via Link Pearl. Be on your guard, my friends. The enemy could be anywhere. Alright, we four on the left are leaving. You three on the right stay. The training now? Oh, everything's just gonna be Allegan here. Shit ton of lighting sprites. I'm assuming this is defense mechanism stuff, the snapper rooks. Not sure what they do. Clockwork Engineer. It's like mutated. It's got a slappy arm. There's a white one. Clockwork Paladin. Okay. I'm getting the idea. You are currently within the Alpha Quadrant. First, you must use the nearby matter conduit to travel to the Beta Quadrant. Please wait a moment while I activate it. Alright. Doesn't seem like the Alligans liked having mounts very much. They liked teleporting. We just going over here? Can I build a bridge? According to my records, this conduit was last serviced approximately 5,014 years, 6 months, 11 days, 7 hours, and 13 minutes ago. That it should function without mishap may be described as a miracle. Great, 5,000-year-old technology. Resuming guidance to the Etherochemical Research Facility, please follow me. This sector, the Beta Quadrant, is home to laboratories which produce chimerical life forms for both military and household applications. Our facility has been awarded 3-star certification for compliance with the ASO 3001. The good behavior of the creatures born here is guaranteed. Please be warned, however, that millennia of neglect may have had an adverse effect on their disposition. For your own safety, please refrain from approaching the creatures. So it's a zoo at this point. An Omni? Oh my. Why were they making mermaids? Not mermaids. Snake people? They're just kind of floating there. Maybe it's mermaid, I don't know. An impulse? What the hell was this used for? Why would you want this in your home? It's like a 4-legged ant. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to upset you. I didn't mean to call you an ant. I'm sorry. I also don't want to squash you. I'm not, I guess, military because it's a shark dinosaur. I mean, it literally looks like it has a shark head. Maybe it's just a lizard. It's a lizard. So it said military and use within, like, the home. A corpse flower? Why would you need a corpse flower? I'm sorry. Don't whip me. We're friends. We're friends, you remember. Unable to activate matter conduit. Energy shortage detected. Identifying cause. Cause identified. Unauthorized siphoning of energy by chimerical creatures. Locations: the recombination labs in the biomass incubation complex. Time is short. Let us split up and eliminate the culprits. Mars, pray dispatch the creatures at the recombination labs. The rest of us shall sweep the incubation complex. Take care and return hither when you are done. Yes, incubation lab kind of sounds easier than the shit you're sending me to. I'm gonna go all the way back out here. Cute. Is this a shortcut? Oh no, this is the way I came. Shit. Do I need to get up on this? I think that's just a little bit of a maze. Sorry about the dog, guys. She won't stop doing whatever it is she keeps barking at. Glowing chimera. This was military. There's someone who wanted to do things at home to this as well, I'm sure. That's why it's mad. See, this is why your race only exists up here. Blast you with magic. Yeah, how's that feel? I don't like its noise. Sounds like a ghost balloon losing all of its helium. Okay, this isn't as much of a maze as I thought it was. I know how to get there. Energy restored to the conduit. Please wait a moment while I activate it. Yes. Yes. How'd the Emperor get over there? Or are we just not flying our ship anymore? Did they park their big-ass ship? So the Garleans managed to land. Repairs on their vessel appear to be well underway. I doubt that they will leave anytime soon, however. Nay, they will remain here long after they have stripped the Isle of all its secrets. Whether or not they mean to linger, their presence here and now is an unwelcome complication. Indeed, let us avoid confrontations unless absolutely needful. Think Splinter Cell. Warning, intruders detected in force in this quadrant. It is recommended that you avoid confrontation where possible. Be kindly reminded that in accordance with the terms and conditions of use, you and your party assume all risks and damages of injury, including death, that you may sustain in the course of guidance. Please follow me to the next matter conduit. It leads to the Delta Quadrant, where the facility's greatest achievements is located. Dreadnought landing? Excuse. Oh. Never mind. You're right. Wait, something is afoot.
Our objective lies at the heart of the Isle. The third will remain to guard the ship, while the second patrols the perimeter and eliminates any threats. The first will come with me to secure the research facility. Let no man doubt the import of our mission. The Allagans found a means to capture icons alive, and their knowledge lies hid upon this isle.
What?
If we can but acquire it, we would be able to prevent the beings from returning to plague us, thus ending the cycle of rebirth.
I mean, at least they're going about this in the correct way now. Unless they want to use them as
I need
war
not
weapons.
remind you that success will raise our legion high in the Emperor's regard. Yet, by the same token, his radiance does not tolerate failure. That is all. All troops, prepare for deployment.
So that is their purpose.
Oh, I clicked off screen.
To think that the knowledge used to bind no less a being than Bahamut sleeps here.
Imprisoning a primal in such a manner would represent an effective means to halt the cycle of summoning, were it not for the grave and obvious risks.
Go on.
Indeed. We need but refer to past experience, that of Bahamut's calamitous return, to see why this is not the solution we seek.
Held in duress, a primal will continue to nurse its hatred for mankind. And when it inevitably breaks free, its rage will be beyond quelling.
Inevitably.
Whatever folly the Garleans mean to commit, they can wait. We must remain focused on our task.
Yes, of course. It would not be polite to keep the Archbishop waiting.
Oh, because they could keep adding faith and crystals to it to make it stronger. Yeah, it would be inevitable. I can see that. Eventually it'll... Unless... No, I don't think you could outweigh the power of all the crystals. Eventually there's going to be a tipping point which you break the chains that bind you. What? This? Wait, does that go up into the mountain? Where's the... Something's wrong here. Nope. Is there something above me I can't see? Am I supposed to run this way? Castrum Solus, they've already claimed this as their own? Okay, well. I do see a bunch of Magitech things walking around. How am I supposed to get up here? This looks important. Yes, I have found it. Why is there a big sea mine? Is that their etheric ram? Maybe that's what was producing the shield, I don't know. Oh, okay, okay. Guidance knows going to be in a little trouble up here. Or not. That you have survived to this point is a defiance of possibility, but it appears the danger is not yet past. Warning, intruders approaching. Please eliminate them if you wish to proceed. A little easy. For level 60, I gotta be real close to the end of the story here. Penelope! No.
Explain my men's silence.
Oh, is our boy here?
Again. And this time, we will not be interrupted. Show me your power, champions of Eorzea.
Yeah, my dog does like to bark a lot. She's barking at my wife right now, I think. Can you close that door, please, babe? Oh, it's a boss fight? Okay, sweet, sweet. What's he doing with the Ethereal X? I'm not saying I'm winning the fight, but I really feel like I'm winning the fight. Yeah, my dog's a puppy, so she's not very well versed in being quiet yet. But she tries her best to be cute, and that's all that really matters. I don't understand what's going on with those cerulean tanks, but okay. Should I be trying to blow him up with them?
I have experienced it firsthand, Van Aelsard's defeat seems less inexplicable.
I just whooped your ass, dude.
You are a formidable foe, and I have thoroughly enjoyed our time together. Alas, all good things must come to an end. Allagan's secrets await, and there is no profit to be had in remaining here.
You had profit to begin with here? Okay. You just lost like 10 to 15 troops. Is this supposed to make me scared? Bring some more out.
Keep them occupied.
He's gonna run away. Okay. The guy in the cool armor with the helmet that got messed up with the halo horns. He's pretty big chicken. Have you picked up in a medium-sized warship?
Coward.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
It would seem we have no choice.
Yes, let's kill 10.
Must continue on. We will hold them here.
Or I could help you kill them, man. It'll
Take the eye. It should still hold enough energy to be of use to you.
all of a minute would be, and then we could all move forward together.
I shall join you as soon as I am able.
Or you keep the eye and use it to kill them in like 2 seconds.
Enough talk. Make haste and stop the Archbishop.
They do things in a weird order in this game. I guess they want to make you feel like the Scions are actually doing something. The corrupted ether in the background doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Was this place not protected during the calamity? Welcome to the Delta Quadrant, where methods are developed for mastering dragons. To this day, the sector is home to live specimens brought over from the southern continent of Eorzea, truly a testament to the greatness of the Allagan Empire. I believe all of that was one quest. I regret to inform you that the matter conduit leading to the flagship is no longer functioning. According to my records, it was destroyed by a dragon, which broke free of its restraints when they felled approximately 2,369 years, 1 month, 24 days, 7 hours, and 4 minutes ago. Please find an alternate route to the Etherochemical Research Facility. The Allagan Research Council apologizes for any inconvenience caused. So, thy journey hath lead thee to this accursed place. Canst thou hear it, mortal? The ceaseless keening of my kindred, steeped in 5,000 years of suffering. Long before the Ishgardians and their base betrayal, there lived still more wicked men whose ambitions knew no bounds. Fearful of our might and covetous of our power, they devised a means to enslave dragonkind. Their vile misdeeds did set in motion a train of events whose repercussions are felt to this day. Beyond, thou wilt find one of my first brood. Hark thou unto her words, partake thou of her pain. Think thou upon the suffering that the conflict betwixt our kinds hath begot. Yeah, she barked a lot during the Dark Picture games too. Oh, they're on sale now? Great. I think I bought them on sale. I'm not sure though. Steam throws out a bunch of sales though. That's like the one good part about having a PC. Hold up. This kind of looks like it leads up. Might buy them, give them a try. They were fun, the Dark Pictures and the Anthology games. I really do like the Curator. That's a really based character. I'm kind of feeling like this map doesn't... Yeah, this is just a giant maze of a map. This should lead me up into it. But they were fun, the little movie games. I still need to do Soma and the other ones. I think I got through the first game. And it was a... Yeah, I did. I got through the first game. And didn't care. It had like almost no bounds that it was no boundaries that it was willing to stay behind. I wanted to poke through all of them with all the notes. I forget what it's called. The last horror game I played. Ooh, we got a destination. A great worm is being held in some manner or restraint. Was it to my left? Oh! It looks pissed. Who cometh to this forsaken place and disturbeth my solitude? I didn't even see it there. That's ridiculous. Tiamat, my child. Father, can it truly be you? None other. My form is such that I may journey with Eidolon's chosen. A mortal who desireth to end the war between man and dragon. Tiamat looks upsetty spaghetti. Millennia have passed since I was brought low by the men of Alag. To think that war rageth still between our kinds. Hearken to my tale, children of man. I am Tiamat of Midgard Sormer's first brood. I didn't make it mad. The Alag did, man. They hooked this one up into a little Dyson sphere looking thing, and then wrapped it with a bunch of rope. In a time before time, my father did come to this star, bearing 7 eggs.
From these eggs did my children hatch, and once they were full grown, they took wing and spread across all the lands of Hydaelyn.
Together with my brood brother Bahamut, I journeyed south to Mericidia, and together we brought forth innumerable children into the world. We abided in peace, and all was well until the men of Alag came. Some 5,000 years since, they slaughtered my children in droves, and took from me my beloved Bahamut. 'Twas then, when I had fallen into the depths of despair, that black-robed men came unto me, the Ashians. Ashians are pretty old. They offered to resurrect Bahamut through their dark arts, and I, in my grief, accepted, a decision which I shall regret until my dying breath. For what they brought back was a mockery of my beloved. Worse, the Ashians gifted his murderers the means to entrap him. Know this, child of man, the beings thy kind calls gods are but specters of thy mind's creation, given form at great cost to Heidelin. Many such beings yet slumber across the land, brought to heel by the same self-same empire that bound me. They must not be released into the world. If thou wouldest end the conflict, vanquish thee the Ashians, and deliver the weak of will from the bonds of their dark influence. It hath been 5,000 years, my child. Wilt thou not forgive thyself? The release of death is denied me here, yet I desire not freedom. Nay, Father, I shall live with my regret until the world itself has ceased to be. Such is my just punishment for consorting with darkness, for calling forth a loathsome and lamentable creature which blackeneth my beloved's memory. So the Ascians have been doing whatever their evil plan is for over 5,000 years. You going to bed, babe? I love you. And I just got my last crystal back. Forge, you gotta admit though, that dragon looked pissed the first time we saw it, with its wings all withered out.
Warrior of light, beloved daughter, the light abideth within thy heart again. Full valiantly didst thou overcome thy many trials. But glory not in thy success. For the servants of darkness are ever close at hand. Receive of me my blessing once more. And go forth to shine thy light on all creation.
Well, don't let another dragon take it away from me by shooting me with dark magic through the chest. Give me some type of defense against that.
Thou hast broken down the wall I built around thee, and partaken of thy mistress's blessing once more.
Yeah, don't take it away from me anymore.
Strong art thou, mortal. Stronger than any other of thy kind. Having looked upon thy deeds, I am convinced thou art worthy to bear her light.
Well, thank you.
The Covenant bound me to thee, but 'twould seem our fates were mingled from the first. Though I will not fight thy battles, I will yet lend thee my wings.
You gonna let me fly around on you, bud? Oh, he evolved.
Come, mortal.
to cast out the darkness.
Oh, he put a little seat on his back even. Have I ever heard of the Dodge Tomahawk motorcycle? No, I've not, bud. I'm not a big motorcycle guy. Is that like your favorite motorcycle you're wanting to get? I can tell you I've heard of motorcycles. But not specific brands. You can now ride Midgard Summer. And I got Freebird. As much as I want to ride you, oh my god, he's fat. He's fat. Oh boy, is he a fatty. Oh, he's got that scoliosis going on. Look at that. No, you can't even buy that motorcycle. Oh, is it like a vintage one or something? Do you walk on all fours or are you just on twos? Oh, that's cool. I like it when he runs. A Sphinx. Oh, I didn't want you to attack me. I'm sorry, brother. We're good. Stay over there. I don't need that in my life. Go away. Thank you. Heavensward. Welcome to the flagship, Mr. Mars. You are almost at your destination. Warning, intruders detected in the vicinity. Please eliminate them if you wish to proceed. Cute. Is it the Sphinx? Do I have to kill the Sphinx? Yes. Oh, okay, it's not a name monster. Penelope, Numi. Whichever one's pissing off the other one, stop. Please. Numi, come here. Warning, intruders approaching. Can you lay down in here so she stops freaking out, please? The Dodge Tomahawk is a wild concept motorcycle unveiled by Dodge in 2003 that's powered by the massive 8.3-liter V10 engine from the Dodge Viper, producing around 500 horsepower. 500 seems a lot for a motorcycle. What's its top-out speed, like 260 or something? Does this seem like a missile on wings? Or a missile on wheels? Making it more of an engineering showpiece than a practical bike. That's fair. Can I proceed now? It wasn't street legal in most places and wasn't meant for real world riding. It was basically Dodge saying, what if we put a Viper engine on a motorcycle? Oh! Well, that's fun. Area secured, lifting access restriction to the Theochemical Research Facility. Restriction lifted. You may enter the facility at your leisure. Ending guidance. Alright, I was kind of done with the ball anyways. Unknown energy source detected within the Theochemical Research Facility. Please exercise caution. I am pleased to have been of service to you, Mistress Mars. Please send my regards to Master Wedge. Deactivating. Bloop. Claim top speed of 300 to 400 miles per hour. Was never officially tested at those speeds, and realistically it's not rideable anywhere near that. Yeah, I feel like the moment you get a wobble, you're just dead. Like, you're just going to tell spin instantly out. You're going to lay it down sideways or a million different things. Did the eyes just close on that? Did anyone else see that? Maybe I saw the light change. Looks like the eyes were open, now they're closed. What is happening? What are you, sir? Crazy ass motorcycle. That's why you can't buy it. Well, sir, I live in the land of freedoms. I want the ability to buy it. Even if I can't realistically top out the speed anywhere, I still want the ability to do stupid stuff with my money. That's America. We need more of it. Wait, I thought they landed that. Did I just do a big circle around the... Oh, yeah, I sure did, didn't I? There's another dungeon in here. What is happening? Why did they have to put big ass statues on the bridge? Your eyes open again? No. Wait, there's a lady on top of the big lady head. Oh, don't tell me there's gonna be a spider lady. Please tell me that's braided hair, not spider legs. At least I don't think you can from what I know. Yeah, I don't know why they never made it where you can buy it. Well, I mean, sometimes it's just to show the other companies that, hey, look at what we made. You don't have something like this. I mean, that's why each like major company has a sports car. You got the Challenger, the Mustang, and the Camaro. All built because, you know, Ford, Dodge, and Chevy are competing with one another. Does Toyota have a racing car? I can't think of it off the top of my head. The Camry. Just kidding. I was kind of hoping the queue time would be instant on this. I'll slide around the map. And I want to look at this giant ship. So I think the Aetheryte was in here. No. This isn't the same ship. Oh no, it is. Dreadnought Landing. You can't buy the Dodge Tomahawk because it was a limited run concept bike with a Viper engine, never made street legal, sold only as a collector's piece. Well, I mean, sounds like you can buy it, it's just you're going to be paying outrageous amounts of money for it. Wait, this is how this thing lands? It just floats? Migration. Well, don't mind if I hang out on top. Oh, it won't let me actually land on it. Well, that's fair, I suppose. It doesn't meet safety or emission standards. Yeah, I don't think you meet much standard of safety or any other type of regulation where if you make a bike basically as fast as a rocket. I mean, what, your average helicopter does what, between 350 and 500 miles per hour? Somewhere in that ballpark? So you could almost outrun the helicopter at that point. Instead of it being something where, like, you just disappear through too many turns. like going out into the woods or something. You can't really beat a helicopter right now as is, but if you do 300 to 400 plus miles per hour, I'm thinking you're gonna beat the helicopter, or you're gonna find the grave. One of the two. Whenever I did shadowing in hospitals, I actually met a guy who was in a real bad motorcycle accident. He was 6 months deep into physical rehabilitation, and by 6 months deep, I mean still learning to walk. His bowels were still incontinent, so he can't hold his bladder or his colon, and still slobbering all over himself. And that's 6 months, and there was extreme progress in that 6 months. So it was really, really bad, and then it got, in his eyes, a lot better with a road that's probably years, if not half a decade long, to fully recover from. Motorcycles might be cool, but you take a very big risk that you have to come to terms with the possibility afterwards. And like, don't get me wrong, I think motorcycles are cool too. I just won't ride them. As much as I trust myself to not be stupid, I know that I'm fairly stupid when I get my chance to be stupid. Oh. What the hell? I'm on islands? Ew, ew, ew! There's no way. There's no way that this isn't the sewage processing facility. You got a teleporter underneath it. They just teleport their sewage over onto a side island. I figured out what that was pretty quick. What was it even called? Hyperstellar down converter? I don't believe that for a minute. It went down the toilet, they're converting that. That was brown, icky, and swirling. I made some crazy, but I would love to drive that thing. It may sound crazy, but I would love to drive that thing. It sounds fun. I don't think I got to go that fast, though. No. If you go that fast, you might as well strap wings to that thing. And a parachute. Like 100% put on a parachute. And I would say that instead of getting like skid resistant, get like plate mail. Like go onto this thing weighing like an extra 100 pounds. And make sure if you lay it sideways, you just fully embrace it with the plate mail. And hope that there's not like a bump in the road anywhere. Let's do this thing. We're inside of the Allegan Research. I also have like no idea where I'm going. Oh! That's gonna turn in the wall, that's gonna be a wall, that's a wall. Called it. Predictive. Whatever that thing is does not like to move. Yeah. Tell me I'm wrong. I've got grabbed by something. Or I'm stunned. Oh, the Legion's in here too.
I will crush you underfoot.
Oh, it's this guy again? The Tomahawk is faster than the H2. The top speed of the H2 is around 250 miles per hour. I guess if you have a need for speed, man. I've topped out an FRS Scion at 142 miles per hour, I think I got it up to, before it just wouldn't go any faster. That was kind of fun, but I don't need an extra 100 on top of that. That's your dream motorcycle. Good lord, buddy. No, I don't need that type of speed in my life. I know it's really easy to speed on motorcycles too. Everyone's always told me that, so I'm gonna believe them. You don't like realize how fast you're going whenever you're doing it. And most of the people I know drive motorcycles run from the cops whenever they are at risk of getting a speed ticket. That's not as uncommon as people might think it is. Ooh, a bioculture node? What are we doing? Oh my. I can't see any of the AoEs. Oh, there's another wall. I don't think I'm ever going to get it though because they're like 30,000 plus. You gotta buy a 4,000 intercool on top of that. What's an intercool do? Is that like exhaust or something? Or something to cool the engine? So I think I'll stick with the Yamaha R7, which is going to be my second bike. My first bike is going to be a Ninja 400. I've heard of the Ninja. I think the iconic Ninja's the lime green one. And it looks cool. Oh, that was trippy. Oh, it's a Sphinx. A Harmachis? It's dying fast. Wayne of the Heart? Oh, that's cool. They're actually doing an Egyptian theme. Why did it turn into a snake? It's a cobra. Anti-Naga mode? Top speed of about 130, which is still faster. Which is still fast for a motorcycle. I'd say that would be kind of slow for a motorcycle, would it not? Like, I mean, that would be extremely fast for like a moped. Hell, my Honda Civic, I think, will pull about $120. I get to go faster if I took out all the seats and basically dug out all the extra weight in it. Maybe lost like 100 pounds myself on top of it. This is cool. Oh. Intercool stops the bike from overheating. The NJH2S have a big overheating problem. Okay, yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. Like more exhaust to keep the engine cold, but I assume it does that in another way, like probably not necessarily water cooling. Because I mean that's just what a regular radiator does. Just follow the path on the map. Oh, it doesn't just keep opening up. Like, they were cloning stuff here too. It's a little late for the death. Get out of there. Kawasaki Ninja 400 has a top speed of about 105 to 110. Oh wow, I thought they were faster than that. So I guess, yeah, that is still fast for a motorcycle, isn't it? Are you not a big Harley Davidson guy? You don't want the, like, handlebars way up here while you're sitting down? Final boss. I just noticed the walls are pulsating. Oh, we have...
Tell me, why do you despise the primals so? They are the embodiment of mortal will, of mortal desire. Plainly, you desire a foe to despise, and 'tis well that you do, for it is from the vortex of ceaseless conflict that Lord Zodiac shall be Darkness reborn. Shall consume light.
Through the joining, the world shall become whole again. Then all shall be as once it was, as it should ever have remained.
For the glory of Lord Zodiac.
Your meddling ends here and now, warrior of light.
I'm fighting 2 Ascians.
Mortal scum!
Well, they're fighting 2 Ascians. Heavensward and Eorzea. Oh, I've got White Eorzea, but only have 1.
Your light shall burn no more.
Such strength, it defies all reason.
I still got 2 of you guys. I was gone for like half the fight.
No, I will not be bested by the likes of them. La Heavensward, it is time.
What do you mean? Are you guys gonna like fusion Super Saiyan on me?
Very well. Let us show these mortals the true power of the Echo.
Excuse me?
The power to break down the barriers of existence.
Excuse you?
I am become you.
And we are become one.
They're literally doing a fusion. What do you guys turn into? Is it a big fat, like, tub of lard? Oh no, they turn into a red, bluish black orb of death. Excuse me. Excuse me? It's like a Grim Reaper. Oh no. Some Harley Davidsons are not bad. You're kind of a... Oh my god. Asian Prime, Asian Prime, whatever you want to call it. You have to give me a second, buddy. I'm in a world of confusion right now. What the hell? I think it's the end of Heavensward. Because this is a lot more epic than what I was thinking this fight was going to be. I don't know where to stand! Oh, that wasn't painful. Kill me! Stand away from me. What the hell are they doing? Split up. Don't. Because they fuse together, I can put both of them in the same ore site. 2 with 1 stone. It didn't show me suck up La Brea. Oh, he teleported back. Good on you. Oh, we let them split up. No, we should have white ore-sided them right there.
That she might regain the blessing of light I had foreseen. But she has grown so strong in it as to deny us our power.
Yeah, you're weak. You weak, La Brea.
Let us withdraw, La Brea. That power remains to us, at least.
Coward. Oh, I snatched her up like a Pokemon, man. Oh, I'm gonna use the eye. Oh yeah, because I don't have the Aetheryte converter. Yeah! Kamehameha! For Kamehameha! She did the all for me. La Brea, how does it feel?
So, you harness the eye's power. A pity you spent it all. What will you do now, hero?
I just spin up the whole eye?
So, not even the vaunted warrior of light can unmake an Ascian without relying upon mortal contrivances.
The eye doesn't look without power to me. It's still gooey and flaming, dude. What the hell are they carrying?
You. In the distant past, King Thordan and his knights 12 fought and defeated Nidhogg.
He does have the other eye.
Victory cost them dear. They were rewarded with a great prize, the Dread Worm's eyes, both of which have since been held in the Holy Sea's safekeeping.
Oh!
The eye you possess was Nidhogg's left, and long has it served as the source of the Azure Dragoon's might. As for its twin,
I like how we're just letting him monologue. La Brea could have teleported out a long time ago.
it has lain here, joined to the person of Haldreth, the first Azure Dragoon. For though he learned to harness its power, he was ultimately consumed by it. Even in death, his body decays not. A pitiful end for a fabled hero.
That's interesting.
My Ascian friend, long have you and your kind sown the seeds of chaos by teaching mortals the secrets of summoning. But if you assumed that we would meekly serve as your pawns, then you are gravely mistaken. You would raise a hand against us.
Well, there's one less of you now, Bob.
By taking unto my flesh the soul of the legendary King Thordan, I can become a god.
You dumb motherfucker. He put it in his sword?
A god who knows not cessation, whose being is sustained by a millennium of fervent prayer, and the eye's nigh bottomless reservoir of ether.
I thought he was a good guy there for a sec. There ain't no way this is a good guy.
What? Your contempt for man has proven your undoing, Ascian. For my first act as God King, I do hereby sentence you to die.
A literal sword of light. But he wasn't trapped in Eorzea. That doesn't kill him then, right?
Gods feed upon ether. It matters not what form that ether takes. Ascian souls are no exception. With this power, I shall put an end to 1,000 years of conflict.
He just absorbed La Brea's ether and probably became twice as powerful.
Be they sown by Ascian, dragon, or primal. Wheresoever the seeds of chaos threaten to quicken, I shall excise them with my divine blade and bring order to the world. I have become that which you abhor, warrior of light. If you would take issue with my godhood, I shall answer you with my blade.
I have a lot of issues here. I don't believe in God Kings. He just vanished? There was no cast time. Dude just poof. I've been watching Dragon Ball here and there. Yeah, I've watched all of Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z. I think I also watched like half of GT, and I've been thinking about watching Super Saiyan Blue because it looks cool. Confront Thornton the Seventh in the singularity reactor. Jesus Christ. Oh! I'm trying to get a faster key for this. I'm gonna make myself dizzy. Okay, so I gotta scroll back up. Yeah, but the bike plus the intercool best cost 4,000. You spending 34,000 on a bike. I don't think I'd ever spend 34,000 on a motorcycle, even though that's my dream motorcycle. If you're a sports bike kind of guy, Harley Davidsons are not bad, but all you see is old people riding them. I've seen a younger crowd riding Harley Davidsons. For the most part, they're not people I would associate with in person. But the sports bike guys seem a tad bit more balanced in their personal lives. This guy looks evil as hell. Yeah, he does. And we're fighting him. So this is, I think this might be the last trial of Heavensward, especially since it's called Heavensward. But, I guess I could check. It's level 60. I'd have to look at the wiki to find out. I don't want to move to the research facility. I don't know if it kicks me out of the queue. Because I can't even teleport while I'm in here. Just kind of hang out in the flesh pit. Well, at least it's not breathing anymore. Anyways, yeah, this guy's got the right eye of Nidhogg, plus he summoned himself into a primal. I assume this fight will not be easy. If you guys are enjoying the content, please shoot me a like. I don't know how many people are watching on either side, but I do like my videos getting liked. It bumps me up in the algorithm, which means I can meet more new friends. You can even ask Forge in the landscape video. I play games with him. I played, I think, for a couple hours with him on Arc Raiders, even though I didn't really want to play Arc Raiders, but I still played. We had fun. Most of the people in my subscription pool I do play with. And if you guys play Final Fantasy, I got no problem playing with you. If you want to queue up for a Singularity Reactor right now, it would be appreciated. I don't want to wait another minute. This late at night, I might be waiting more than a minute here. But that means I get to pet my dog. At least one of them. The mouthy one. Where'd you get this from? Where'd you get the spoon from, Penelope? Huh? Yeah, where'd you get the spoon from? What do you think? What do you think of that? Huh? Dumb dog. Can't help herself for human food. How do you become that thing? So, in the world of Final Fantasy, and it's cute, your dog's sleeping beside you. Both of mine are sleeping next to me. In the world of this game, on this star or whatever, the Ascians have been teaching random mortals how to summon themselves into a primal. One of the ones who got the ability was Iceheart, who we saw in that prior cutscene fighting the big ship. She summoned herself into the primal Shiva, and Thornton has summoned himself into the primal of a god king, I suppose, and his Knights 12 that are below him all have been summoning themselves into something with primal-esque powers, like just fabled knights, I suppose. I don't know, but basically you have to have a lot of people must revere you or have faith in you that you do exist. And then, like the Mughals, they did it with King Mughal the 7th, or whatever his name is, and or the 12th, something like that. And they had faith in the story that King Mughal was, they had a mythology behind him, and they knew that he existed, and then they offered up ether crystals, whether it be, I have a full inventory of them, fire shards, ice shards, wind, earth, lightning, or water. They give those crystals basically in sacrifice to you, and then you're able to either summon a primal or you're able to summon yourself into a primal. And with enough faith and crystals, you become stronger and stronger as the primal. And that's how the game basically, like in Realm Reborn, the extreme trials, the hard trials, and then the regular trials, that's the difference between them, is what amount of faith and crystals were given up to summon it. So it's basically like if random deities were real and we believed in them and we had something to offer up in sacrifice like animals or something, then the deity would come into existence with the rest of us rather than stay in our dreams. But all of the things that get summoned are like a bad copy of the original, to make that make as much sense as I can, because they're not as strong as the original being, and most of them are not the same as the original being. So that's kind of how they're turning into that thing. Plus, I mean, he absorbed the power of Nidhogg's right eye, which is see, this is one of the Knights of 12. Okay, this is all of his Knights of 12. And they all can do the same thing.
The time has come to call upon the true power of the Heavensward.
And they think themselves to be in the right. See, they're all floating and shit now. They're all about to turn into the Knights.
Fight me if you will, warrior of light. I care not. All who stand against me will be destroyed, be they servants of the darkness or the light. By my blessing shall all men be sanctified, and an endless era of peace begin. Vice and conflict shall cease to be.
Have a good night, Forge.
You reject my divinity, yet what have you to offer my people in its stead? Bitter truth? Virtuous suffering?
You have a good night, bud.
If you believe your cause just, I call upon you to defend it with your life.
Oh, that's good music to start off with. I'm gonna touch him. Oh, he's weak. He's getting touched. I don't understand what's happening. Drink deep the power of slumbering gods. Hello. What's the sword doing? Why is there a sword over here? Oh! 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 Okay. I shall end your vain struggle. It broke my screen. Oh my god.
How can this be? A millennium of prayer and the eye's power combined, and still you stand.
Because you don't know what true power is, Bob. I fight like 8 warriors.
Who? What are you?
Why was my face all blacked out? Is that just from old man vision, or is that he saw something dark within me? Let me have his sword, man. I want to use it. Got 3-player comes out of that. You don't... No chewing on straws. You're gonna make yourself sick.
It is over then. I had hoped that mine would be the hand to end it. But knowing you, there was little chance of that. It would seem the eye has served you well.
Oh, now he's got both eyes.
Its twin. At long last.
Now, the original knight...
All that remains is to take anguish of man and dragon both. With this task accomplished, my toil shall finally be at an end.
Throw them into the middle of the ocean. Oh no. Thou hadst done well to resist mine influence, bathed in the power of blood, as thou wert. Alas, in thine anticipation of comfort thou hast lowered thy guard. The keening of my fallen kindred, their smoldering desire for vengeance. Mine eyes have partaken of 1,000 years of pain, a pain which I shall bestow upon thee. Drink deep of my rage, mortal, and become me.
Away, servant of idling.
Estinian's Nidhogg? Can we get him back? What happens if I pluck out one of his eyes? Does it pluck out Estinian's eye as well? Oh, this isn't good. Chief!
Over there!
We're still in voice acting code.
Haha! Gods damn it, do you always have to cut it so bloody close?
It would seem she has done it again.
Was there ever any doubt? Let us return to Ishgard. Our friends will be eager to learn the battle's outcome, and welcome back their champion.
I'm gonna fly my dragon all the way back into a fortress that kills dragons. That makes sense.
Where is Estinian?
Yeah, you're asking the deep questions, lady. Did you guys not just see Nidhogg fly out of the building? He's a giant dragon, it's kind of hard to miss him.
dare say you are the first soul in Ishgardian history to arrive in our city upon Dragonbank. This scene shall be remembered for 1,000 years to come.
As we had feared, the Archbishop summoned the soul of King Thordan into himself, and thence became a primal.
But he and his knights are no more, thanks to the Warrior of Light.
Your struggles are not yet over, mortals.
Whom do I have the pleasure?
I am Midgard Sommer. I have journeyed with Hydaelyn's champion and observed her deeds in the conflict between man and dragon. Tell me, children of Thordan, do you desire peace?
My people have committed unspeakable atrocities against dragonkind, even against our own. Would that we could undo these wrongs, but we cannot. Be that as it may, the future yet presents a chance to begin anew. Our nation has broken free of the shackles of a false faith, and Nidhogg shall lead his kindred against us no more.
That's not exactly true, is it?
I doubt not that it will require much effort and perseverance. But 'tis my belief that in time, Ishgard will again become a place where man and dragon may abide together in harmony.
I shall remember thy words. Yet be warned, Nidhogg's soul liveth on. His unbridled rage hath claimed for its vessel the one thou callest the Azure Dragoon.
Estinian.
Doubt not but that Nidhogg will call out to his brood ere long, nor that they shall answer him. Steel yourselves, for the true test is yet to come.
Come what may, we will never cease to believe. Upon the souls of they who have sacrificed themselves to pave the way for peace, we will never abandon our cause.
1,000-year war cannot be ended in a day. It may take generations. What thou dost begin, thy children must continue. Entrust unto them thy hopes and dreams, that peace may reign again, and forevermore.
Let's see, end of Heavensward. Overriding decrees? We gonna decree peace? Oh, come on, buddy. Now's the time for his epic speech. Nanamo. She needed a step stool. She's got a little staircase back there.
Sir Emmerich, acting on behalf of the Archbishop, has appended his signature. I do hereby declare that from this day forth, the Holy See of Ishgard shall once more be counted a member of the Eorzean Alliance. Let our nations move forward as one and stand united against the Garlean Empire.
Alright. Now the talk of dragons.
the future of Eorzea.
For the future of Eorzea!
This is really peaceful and somber music. Is that Lord Horshaphon?
A noble monument to a noble soul.
From here, Lord Horshaphon can watch over all of Ishgard.
He's the reason any of this came to be.
It has been a long and arduous journey, and we have lost much and more along the way. Yet come what may, we must stay true to our purpose and press on.
That's right, you two. It's high time we got back to rebuilding the Scions. Which means we're going to need money! And lots of it!
I don't think that's the time to be talking about that, but okay. Tataru, I can't fault you. I'm gonna do a quick vibe check. I want to know if his grave is something we can see. What's happening? My
So
screen just went.
ends a glorious chapter in their tale. However, tumultuous days yet lie ahead for Ishgard. After 1,000 years under the yoke of the Church, the people take their first tentative steps into the unknown. And though they spy a glimmer of peace upon the horizon, Nidhogg's vengeful shadow yet remains to darken the way. Be that as it may, so long as the young commander of the Temple Knights and his heroic companions are there to guide them, the people may hold fast to hope.
If Sir Aymeric dies, I'm gonna be so upset.
The hope that one day true peace will return to Ishgard, and that man and dragon may live in harmony once more.
He is probably the coolest armor set out of
The
everyone.
deeds writ herein never be forgot. That they may inspire generations yet unborn to strive ever heavensward.
I get the name of the expansion. This dude's on the moon.
So Lahabrea and Igayorn have fallen. Bested by mortals in their attempt to initiate the Eighth rejoining. That they should be so complacent. And now it falls to me to deal with the consequences.
Without intervention, the balance between light and darkness will begin to shift, placing our mission in jeopardy. Hydaelyn's champion has grown too strong. Her might encroaches upon the realm of gods. Equilibrium must needs be restored. The time has come for you and yours to join the fray. Warrior of Darkness.
Excuse me? Oh, they literally are on the moon. The hell are they doing on the moon? How can they breathe?
Remind me, why is there no rest for the righteous?
Because they care, Master Garland.
Why does that look like a giant cannon?
Of all the things they could have picked to play with, that's not a toy, you bloody fools, it's a primal!
What? The whole thing's a primal? It's mass. What? Spires of deception crumble to dust to lay bare truths long concealed. Beyond simmering shadow lieth shimmering light. What am I got myself into? This giant machine out there. After long years of estrangement, Ishgard rejoins her sister nations in alliance. Words cannot well express my joy. None of this would have been possible without you, my friend. Change is coming to Eorzea, though it will inevitably bring with it measure of upheaval. With hard work, peace and prosperity are sure to follow. And yet, even as we look forward to the coming of a new age, we must needs be wary of old threats. The lords of Garlemald have not relinquished their claim upon Eorzea, and we shall be forced to contend with them again ere long. And then there is the matter of the comrade Estinian, claimed body and soul by Nidhogg. If there is a way to rescue him, we must find it. Suffice it to say, the path ahead holds no shortage of challenges, but together we shall overcome them. At least he's staying optimistic. I thought Estinian was going to be dead. I still think Estinian's dead. We're going to have to kill the poor guy. Fortuitous timing as always, Mars. Tataru was about to brief me on the search for our missing comrades. If you would be so kind, then. Absolutely. You'll be pleased to hear that Riel and his men have been making excellent progress. You'll remember how Philamen helped me to escape the Crystal Braves and Limsa, only to then disappear? Well, according to Riel, she crept aboard a ship bound for Radzat Han, where she's been hiding ever since. He assures me that it won't be long before we're reunited. As for Ida and Papalimo, the remains of their link pearls have been found, and in Pearl Lane, of all places, Riel thinks they must have disposed of them after escaping from the Royal Promenade. Yes, that would make sense. They could not risk being eavesdropped upon by our betrayers. We're all but certain they fled this city shortly after, though we still don't have a clue where they went. I see, and what of Thancred and Minfilia? I'm afraid I have nothing new to share about those two, but it's not all doom and gloom. The good news is we've enlisted the services of a Charlayan scholar, one of the students of Baldesian, to aid in the search, who should be arriving any day now. One of the students, you say? I should very much like to meet this scholar, if time permits. But first, we must attend to a more pressing matter. Sir Aymeric has summoned the two of us for a private audience. The messenger did not specify what he would wish to discuss, only that it was urgent. Assuming you have no objections, Mars, I suggest we proceed to the congregation forthwith, and mayhap we can meet with the scholar afterwards. Agreed? In that case, I think I'll return to the Forgotten Knight for now. Things are liable to fall apart if I'm gone too long, you know. So, Gods of Eld. What is this? Torsifers has a message for you from a mysterious stranger. Ah, my Lady Mars, during your absence, a stranger came calling. Upon learning that you were away, he left a message to the effect that he wishes to speak with you, and will await you at the Rising Stones. If you have a mind to oblige the stranger, please be careful. I cannot well explain why, but it put me ill at ease to simply be near him. So, we've got a clue to the missing scions. And not much else to go on. We found missing link pearls. We have the presence of Philamen going to Ran something. And we've lost Estinian to Nidhogg.
Thank you for coming. I wish to speak with you both in a place where privacy was assured.
We quite understand. What was it that you wished to discuss?
With my father's passing, the seat of the Archbishop lies vacant. And so, in accordance with canon law, I have assumed his responsibilities. I should stress that this is a temporary measure. It was never intended that the Lord Commander of the Temple Knights serve in this capacity indefinitely. Quite the opposite. The statutes specify that I should surrender my powers as soon as a conclave of the senior clergy and the high houses have named a new Archbishop. But in light of recent events, that would not seem appropriate.
I confess I did not expect you to divulge quite so much quite so soon. The details of the Archbishop's plans, perhaps, but the true origin of the war and all it entails?
I too had concerns. But when the Warrior of Light is witnessed returning to the capital upon the back of a dragon, one's options are rather limited. Mayhap I could have concealed certain details, but for how long? And at what risk? Should the truth have come to light in the meantime, how would the people have viewed my silence? After 1,000 years of lies and secrecy, I could not well abuse their trust and hope to be believed. The time for deception has passed.
That's how government should be.
I only wish the people agreed. That some would deny the truth I had anticipated, but not this many. And among the few who acknowledged that my father had to be stopped, no small number question our methods.
If they suspect a coup, it will not be long before some turn to violence.
It has already begun, and that on both sides. Men and women of the cloth are being harassed in the streets. Some have even been assaulted in the Broom. Hilda and her people have formed a watch to help us maintain order. But such measures will not prevent the unrest from spreading.
For all our talk of peace, the people remain frightened and confused. For their sake, we must bring the Dragonsong War to a definitive end.
And we should be glad to help you, Sir Emmerich. But what precisely would you have us do?
Kill Nidhogg again.
We wish to treat with the dragons of Annex Trine. To that end, I would trouble you for an escort and an introduction.
Annex Trine? You would speak with Vidofnir then?
We must needs open a dialogue between our peoples. Acting as my representative, Lucia will extend an invitation to their leader, that she might visit us here in Ishgard. Were she still with us, I would of course have beseeched Isel's assistance in this matter. But as she is not, I must ask that you aid us in her stead. Will you do us this favor?
It's such a long time for Adnan. Okay.
Thank you, my friends.
Oh, thank you, Sir Emmerich.
Lucia, I leave the rest to you.
This gives me the same vibes as whenever the Emperor says, "Close shut the jaws of oblivion."
In the wake of the Archbishop's fall, the nation of Ishgard trembled, the faith of her people shaken to its very core. For 1,000 years had they fought and died, certain of the justice of their cause, only to be told that their holy war was born of the sins of their forefathers. What then for those brave men and women, thus stripped of their righteousness but to despair, to deny the truth and decry its speakers?
Its speakers.
And what then for those whom they defamed but to hope on, to have faith in a brighter tomorrow?
Count Edmond.
A tomorrow in which man and dragon might live together in harmony, then as distant as the very stars in the heavens. Yet while we dared to hope, deep within his lair the enemy lay, gathering his strength. Nidhogg, now possessed of his 2 eyes and the body of the Azure Dragoon, prizes to which he had laid claim at the very hour of the hero's triumph.
Dude looks relaxed.
As desperately as we sought the solace of peace, the great worm craved the misery of war. Nor was he alone in his misbegotten desire.
I don't like the fact his eyes flame while in his skull. That's a bit much. Come on, Lucia. I know little of the lands these dragons call home, this Annex Trine. Had you not agreed to escort me, the coming journey would seem a far more daunting prospect. I confess, I myself once shuddered at the thought of it, yet even the longest journey begins with the first step, does it not? But ere we set forth, Mars and I must needs inform our comrade of our plans. Very well, I shall see to my preparations. Then let us go and bid farewell to Tataru, Mars. I feel like at some point, we all got to get a link pearl with each other. So, what was your secret meeting all about? I'm all ears. We're gonna go back to the Dragon's Kingdom. A diplomatic mission for Annex Shrine, you say? Well, I suppose that does take precedence. But should your meeting with Vidofnir happen to end early, you might consider rendezvousing with Y'shtola in Iltashire. She'll be there to receive our guests. Don't get me wrong, your meeting with the dragons is terribly important and everything, but this scholar just happens to be. Time permitting, as I said, we shall endeavor to join Y'shtola, but if we cannot, pray pass on our regards. Let us be off, Mars. We have kept the first commander waiting long enough. I didn't want to come down here to begin with. I want to give her a link shell so I can say goodbye while teleporting. You are ready then. Good, so am I. The path is long but known to us. From Falcon's Nest we shall cross the western highlands and make for Telfeather in the Dravanian forelands. There we can stop to rest and replenish our supplies. Questions? If not, then the stables await. They can go the slow way. I'm going to teleport. This isn't like World of Warcraft where I've got mass teleport. I wish I could just take them all the way. I always imagined that the first time I set foot upon Dravanian soil would be at the head of an army, and here I am, ready to treat with the brothers and sisters of mine enemies. Full well do I know how difficult it can be to set aside the past. Though it was I who first proposed recruiting Azel to our cause, I questioned the wisdom of my words almost as soon as I uttered them, and for a long time after that. Here was a woman with the blood of innocence on her hands, men, women, and children, all slain in the name of the implacable Lady Iceheart. Yet she acknowledged her misdeeds and agreed to join us in common cause. At our side, she fought in service to the greater good, even unto her dying breath, and while that does not absolve her of her sins, I hope that one day she will be remembered, not merely as a heretic, but as a misguided soul who dreamt of peace. You ask much, Master Alphino, yet who can say what might come to pass should our negotiations bear fruit? Yes, of course. We must press on to Annex Shrine. If you will follow me. In 5 seconds, I've done more than they've done in the last couple years of walking. Oh, it's got an up arrow next to it. Isn't there like a... yeah, there's a hole. I'm taking the hole. Vidofnir. Thou art ever welcome here, friend of Ezel. But this one I do not know. Pray forgive us this unannounced visit, Vidofnir. May I present to you Lucia, first commander of the Temple Knights of Ishgard, and our trusted friend. Oh, he didn't like that. He's snarling his lips. It is an honor to meet you, Vidofnir. I am come as an envoy of Sir Aymeric, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights and acting leader of the Holy See. Indeed, you may speak, knight. For 1,000 years, man and dragon have been locked in an endless cycle of bloodshed and sorrow. To our shame, we long believed your kin to be the architects of this war, but now we know the truth, that King Thornton and his Knights 12 did willfully betray and murder the great worm Radatasker, shattering the peace between our people. For 1,000 years our leaders conspired to conceal this truth, a truth which was at last laid bare by the Warrior of Light, the Azure Dragoon, and Ezel. Alas, a deception so intricately wrought cannot be undone in a moment, and our people labor to accept the truth. After an eternity of war, who would dare to dream that peace could at last be within our grasp? Yet dream we must, as Ezel once did, and we must make that dream a reality, as she could not. We humbly beseech you, Vidofnir, join hands with us in friendship once more, before the eyes of my people in Ishgard. A most unexpected invitation. I have heard your request, knight. However, I cannot yet give you mine answer. May I ask why? This matter concerneth my sire. He must needs be consulted. Moreover, the Nath grow bold, even as they did before, and I would not leave my people at the mercy of the swarm. Then we will wait. After 1,000 years of war, we shall not give up on peace for want of patience. Ha! Fear not, knight. Thou shalt have mine answer within thy lifetime. So soon? My humble thanks. I shall bear your words to my lord forthwith, until we meet again. It could take him years to have an answer here, not decades. We can't expedite that? What? Given the circumstances, I would say that went rather well. To be frank, I am surprised our proposal was not rejected outright. Whether aught will come of it remains to be seen, however. Mayhap I should take this opportunity to speak with some of the other dragons. Ah, but you need not wait for me. The return journey holds no fears for me now. Well, if you have no further need of our services, we shall continue on to Charlayan. We hope to welcome a scholar who has agreed to aid us in the search for our missing comrades. Then I pray your journey is as swift and uneventful as ours was, and thank you again for sparing the time to assist us, even when such great matters remain unresolved. I can think of no graver matter than 1,000-year war, one which our friends gave their lives to see ended. Suffice it to say, I would willingly make 1,000 such journeys to ensure that their sacrifice was not in vain. Of that I have no doubt, Master Alphinaud. I only hope the fates will not hold you to your word. So it would seem we have time to greet the scholar after all. How delightful. I shall be interested to hear how she means to go about finding Minfilia and Thancred. I can only assume she is privy to some new investigative technique. In any event, our first order of business is to rendezvous with Ishtola in Ildashire. Mars, it's good to see you, I confess. I had assumed your business in Annex Shrine would detain you longer. Did your meeting with Vidofnir go well? As well as can be expected, she must discuss Sir Americ's proposal with Hraesvelgr, of course, but she seemed amenable to the suggestion. What of our Charlayan guest? Has she arrived yet? She has, but when I explained that you would be joining us, she asked if she might use the intervening time to explore. I agreed to meet her outside on Front Bridge. We should be on our way. The thing's there now. So who do we have? Is it Moenbryda's sister? Menfilia's sister? Ishtola's sister? Is it a fucking goblin? No! Okay, okay. Got a little Lalafell and a little cat ear.
I'm terribly sorry to have kept you all waiting.
Kryl?
You need not apologize. We arrived but a moment ago ourselves.
Where have I heard the name Kryl before?
Pray, allow me to introduce Kryl, who has recently come from the Sharlayan motherland. She has generously offered to assist us.
Oh, please, think nothing of it. A trip to Eorzea was long overdue. You must be the warrior of light. Yes, you certainly do look the part.
Okay.
A pleasure to meet you at last, miss.
No.
And who is that I spy but young Alpha No Levieur himself? I dare say someone's grown an ilm or two in my absence. Or are those lifts in your boots?
An ilm is Ench, okay.
We, Miss Kryl and I met at the Studium years ago. I shall forever be indebted to her for her sage guidance.
It was no small task keeping him out of trouble, believe you me. The youngest ever to enter the Studium, him and his sister, 11-year-old prodigies. Suffice it to say, social graces were not among his list of talents. Striding up to his seniors on his first day, head held high. What was it he said again?
Thank you, Kryl.
For what? I haven't finished yet. Would you care to attempt a more dexterous deflection?
Mayhap we should save this delightful conversation for a more fitting occasion, when pressing matters do not demand our undivided attention.
A bit much, but better. I can tell you have been putting your skills to use here in Eorzea. Henceforth, I trust you will dazzle me with your eloquence at the first time of asking. Right, on to more pressing matters. Finding Menfilia and the other missing scions.
I gather you have new information to share with us.
A new approach, actually. Tataru recounted the tale of your escape, and it gave me an idea. Simply put, assuming Thancred left some manner of trail when you whisked him away, as is almost always the case with teleportation magics, I am confident I can find and follow it.
Then what are you waiting for?
The wherewithal to do it. The fact is, my abilities aren't quite up to the task. Not in themselves, anyway. If I had Master Matoya's crystal eye, on the other hand...
Then let us all call on her forthwith. I think it best that you explain your plan to her in person.
So we're gonna go see the old witch again. Okay. I like the old witch. She's a fierce old cat. And I cannot fly in this zone. Why can I not fly in this zone? Hold up, things have gone wrong. It's gotta be a quest in here then, right? Or in here. Sacking the foe. Top marks, taking stock. Sapping the foe sounds promising. Look for whichever one has an Ethernet thing attached to it. should have done all these the other day. An unexpected proposal, maybe? Taking stock. Oh, this is Rowena. I don't care for the story here, but I know it's not going to give me the thing. It's just going to open up like an exchange or something. Here we go. Midnight Dew. I don't think I've talked to you yet. Let me Google that for you. My job that he's doing something tells me he'd be just the one to do it. Now stop me if I got this. Okay, so is this a Great Google Library on hard? Yes, basically. And then taking... Here we go, taking stock. What you gotta do for taking stock. In the answering quarter. As much as this doesn't seem like it's gonna save me time, I honestly feel like it will, because flying there... Well, flying in general is gonna be faster than running. And I doubt this is going to finish out the field. Don't! I don't even know what you are. A crawler? It looked weird. Almost looked like a teddy bear. That's no teddy bear. That's like a caterpillar. Search for the stolen items. Oh. Isn't this fun? Probably should have just ran there. Okay. Oh. Woe is me, I really want flying. It's so much faster. Be done in the field. Yes! Oh yeah. There we go. That's nice. I can even go do this real fast. Frequent Flyer 1. Obtain Freebird achievement for the Worthless Western Highlands. So, all of Heavensward. Complete the main scenario, Heavensward. End of Ascalon. Discover every location in the Ithacum research facility. Discover every location is this law. Okay. St. Macian's Abortatorium. Or Abortum. That thing does not look small. Whatever that is that's really, really big. That's just an arm. Jesus. How do you fight that? I've not fought something that big yet. Even the dragons aren't that big. That thing would rival the dragons. There we go. That should make the queue pretty small. Having two things I'm queued up for. At the end of the bridge, there was a thing. I remember wanting to do that whenever I got flying. Should be on one of the pillars down here. Yes. There we go. The path of knowing. And we got the Great Google Library hard. Good timing, good timing. Neither of the DPS wanted to queue up. There we go. What mount is that? That's the Sleipnir mount? Sleipnir? Sorry, I just saw you commented. My apologies on that. Yeah, but it's the it's the horsey mount I was given a couple years back whenever I played this with friends for a little bit. I never paid attention to the MSQ, so I'm actually going through the MSQ. And I don't remember like any of this stuff. And I'm a bad tank, I should have kept running. The boy and the dragon gay. I kind of want to come through here unsynced one of these times and read like all the books. See if they're of Love's Unrequited. They got interesting titles. Oh, we got another big book. That's not a big book. Okay. I don't trust whatever's going on. Oh, there's a storm brewing outside. Heard the lightning crackle out there. Yeah, excuse you? That's the same monster we fought in one of the prior dungeons. This isn't the right way, is it? How do I... Oh, okay. Liquid flame. Does it hurt me to be next to it? I'm not seeing a debuff. What's this? Oh, okay. I messed that mechanic up. Enemy of Innocence is a really cool name, though, by the way. I like that. I don't know if you're still in chat, but, like, that's just edgy enough for my liking. Mechano Scribe? We're fighting a chair. What in the Avatar of the Last Airbender is this? On the properties of quakes? Negative. I think I'll float. I was right. Check out. Threw a bunch of books on the ground. I don't think I did the right one. Well, that's not good. Oh my god, it died to a dot. We were so about to wipe there. Oh. Friendship. That was a bit much. That was cool though. That was a good dungeon. And of course, it teleported me back to the front. Yeah, there's Sleipnir though. One of my friends bought it for me. It's my favorite for the purple aura, black horse, and I mean, it's got glowing red eyes. This thing just looks cool. It's got a feisty horn too. a rose garden. That was nuts. That gave me vertigo. None of these like side dungeons have any special cutscenes that I've seen. It just shows the boss. Belladonna. It had a little girl inside of it. Oh, I keep getting teleported. Those were really cool dungeons. Without a doubt. Back to pushing the MSQ though. Another time, another place. I don't think I can get through all of post Heavensward. But maybe I can get farther than where my wife got. You did say we were headed for a cave, did you not? Because I certainly don't see a cave nearby. Is Master Matoya meeting us on the way or something? You don't even know the half of it. I have heard many stories of Master Matoya, some quite flattering, others less so. Rest assured, they are all true this way, and have care where you tread.
Is that trouble I smell? Or did you forget to wipe your boots on the way in?
Forgive us, Master Matoya. We will be sure to wipe them on the way out. I may say how glad I am that age has not yet deprived you of your senses.
They're just catty with one another.
Ever so quick-witted, aren't we? To the detriment of your manners. Well, out with it then. What do you want?
Pray, allow me to introduce myself, Master Matoya. I am Cryle, of the students of Baldessian. I hope you will excuse our unannounced visit.
Baldessian, you say? Oh yes. The old coat set up shop on the Isle of Val, didn't he?
Regrettably, our order's headquarters and the Isle itself were obliterated by a magic of immense power. I have the blessing of light to thank for my own preservation.
Cryle, you too possess the Echo.
Well, yes, of course I do. Our order is devoted to uncovering the mysteries of Hydaelyn and interpreting her will, particularly through the study of her gift to us.
They were all
It was
warriors
in the
of
course
light.
these studies that I met and subsequently befriended Minfilia. She and I have rather a lot in common.
I had no idea.
Maybe not all of them.
You weren't supposed to. Not that I wanted to deceive you, you understand, but precautions had to be taken.
Yes, yes, that's all well and good, but you still haven't told me why you're here.
The students of Baldessian are gone, and there is naught I can do to change that. But the signs of the Seventh Dawn can yet be restored, and my dear friend found. You have in your possession an ancient crystal of light, one you call your crystal eye. I believe I can use it to focus my abilities and locate one of the missing scions.
And there I was, thinking you might want to make use of my years of experience. Oh, wait here.
Well, your years of experience got you the crystal eyes, so, like, yes and no.
Long did I ponder the nature of this crystal and its familiar radiance, but never did I suspect it was a crystal of light.
On the cusp of an umbral calamity, souls blessed with the power of the Echo invariably appear. To aid these, her chosen warriors, Hydaelyn bequeaths to each a slither of her strength in the form of a crystal of light. But as her strength wanes, so too does the potency of her gifts. This crystal, born of an earlier era, is infused with a power far greater than those of this age.
You could travel the length and breadth of the land and not find a crystal even a fraction as pure. Its value is beyond measure, as are the risks inherent in its use.
No two manifestations of the Echo are alike. I, for example, can converse with beings of every shape and size, excepting beasts, contrary to what others would have you believe. Language has nothing to do with it, of course. Rather, I am sensitive to the whispers of the soul. Their intent, their very essence even, the traces of which serve to guide the elementals to Y'shtola. Far-fetched though it may sound, I believe that with your crystal eye, I may be able to pick up where they left off and follow the remaining trail to Thancred. That is, if I have your permission.
Well, the poor sod's not going to find himself. So, as long as you don't drop it or take it out of my sight, you may do with it what you will.
Thank you, Master Matoya. Then let us begin.
Are we about to have a seance? Everyone hold hands. Close your eyes. Okay, she opened her eyes.
The trail continues to the north and west, towards a mountain, the foot of Som Al. It was a near thing, but he was not deposited within the rock. I think.
The hunters of Tailfeather know those lands well. I say we begin our search there.
So he, followed us? Were I to find myself in an unfamiliar wilderness, my first instinct would be to seek out signs of civilization. Ordinarily, perhaps, but in his wounded state, he may not have wished to risk contact with strangers of unknown allegiance. Yet even had Thancred chosen to remain in the forest, the hunters would surely have stumbled across his trail. Tailfeather doesn't strike me as an isolated outpost, though. Merchants and traders pass through reasonably regularly, do they not? In which case, we'll need to provide a more detailed description when we question the locals. Fear not, Krile. I have already prepared several sketches of Thancred for the very purpose. This is impressive. You drew him from memory? A skill I acquired some years ago for reasons I no longer remember. I propose we split into two pairs. Y'shtola and I will inquire at the outlying encampments, while Mars and Krile question the residents of Tailfeather. Afterwards, we shall regroup near Lost Astvath and share our findings. Assuming there are no objections, let us be about it. Alright. Don't object, go. He certainly has matured, hasn't he? Hard to imagine he was once a boy who practiced drawing for hours to impress young ladies. Anyway, we had best get started. Find me when you've finished making your rounds. Searching for a friend of yours? Let's have a look then. No, I ain't seen him around, sorry. Good old Marsa-champ. What's that you've got there? A sketch? Can't say I know the face. You say he's something of a warrior? I've heard a tale the other day about a Huron vagabond who bought down a bandersnatch by himself, and with style. Way they tell it, he was dancing with the beast like it was the bell of the bleeding ball. Sounds like your man? So we gotta go find the Bandersnatches. Here in man, we're not exactly rare, you know. Could you be more specific? This exact Huron. I did spy this one bloke a while back. Didn't get a good look at his face, but it could have been him. This was beyond the forest, as I recall, along the river to the west of Tailfeather. I remember thinking he wasn't much of a hunter. The lad was making no effort to cover his tracks, see? That, and he was carrying an axe instead of a bow. Thancred doesn't normally have an axe. Finished? In that case, I think we've learned everything we can here. Let's see what the others have found out. My apologies for our late arrival. We thought it was wise to question as many hunters as we could. Many have made camp in accessible locations, ideal for hunting game, not so receiving visitors. Nevertheless, our time proved well spent. There have been countless sightings of an exceptionally capable Huron hunter with whom no one is familiar. Though none chanced to see the man's face, his height and build match Thancred's description, as does his fighting prowess. So, you have heard the same tales. Be that as it may, we yet want for conclusive proof. Mayhap this is unrelated, but I heard a curious tale regarding a Vath trader. He came to Tailfeather in search of garments fit for a man of refinement, which seemed a rather curious description for one of his kind. You are implying that Thancred sent a Vath to market in his stead? Why would he not go himself? Well, if you recall, you yourself emerged from the live stream as naked as your name day. It is a scene I shall never forget. Is it now? Well, I was pleased to see you. I mean, it was a simple statement of fact. Oh no. In any case, if he had dealings with the Vath, they should be able to tell us, no? Quite right, Kryl. Quite right. I don't like how I can't, like, go backwards in text, and there's not, like, a key I can press to move it forward. Well, what are we waiting for? For all we know, Thancred could be waiting for us in Lost-Ass Vath. We must go and see the Vath right away. Come along, everyone, come along. We don't think Thancred could just skin and kill something to clothe himself? Click, click. Great hunters, we welcome you once more to Lost-Ass Vath. What do you seek this day? We seek a man with whom we are told you may have had certain dealings. How curious. The hunters tire of godly sport and pursue a mortal prey? No, he is not prey, but a friend long missing. Click, click. Good. He is a friend to the Vath as well, one with whom we have traded many times. Truly? And are you quite certain it was this man? There is no doubt. The fleshling clothed in skins came to us from Somal, lost and weak. He offered meat and hides in trade. In exchange, we tended his wounds. He brought us much flesh. So skilled a hunter he was. Much flesh. When he asked for garments, we were glad to provide them. And where is he now? Gone to lost Athnath, not long ago, when he heard the one-minded summoned our god once more. Ravana is returned? Vidofnir did say that the Nath had grown as before, but what could Thancred hope to accomplish by himself? Honored Elder, we thank you for your help. Would that we could repay this kindness ere we depart, but we must hasten to our comrade's side. Go, great hunters, lest the Nath claim him as a sacrifice. I can't make clicking sounds. What are you doing? The naming of Vath? Oh, this is probably beast tribe stuff. We're gonna leave that open until I get my first beast tribes done. I kinda want to get revered and everything. It's something I did in WoW. Sorry, anytime the game closes down like that, I'm checking stuff on my other screen. Might as well multitask while I'm flying, right? Well, that's dead Nath. I don't think...
Who else could be? Thancred. It could be Thancred. We must hurry.
Well, that's not Thancred. It's another adventuring party. Oh, don't end up like the Edda adventuring party. That was such a sad story. We're both echoed.
This day, we reclaim the reins of history. This day, we rid ourselves of the Ascians forever.
Fools playing at heroes, all of you. Is this how you believe you can save your world?
We can and we will, Ascian. You shall see. Or perhaps you will not!
Another adventure party taking on Ascians? Oh, he had a weapon. He had the Sword of Light. But they're not using the White Orsite.
So you are the Warrior of Light. The savior of Eorzea.
Do they all have the Echo?
It's a wonder you didn't come sooner. What with the primal and all. Lost a step, have we?
Have care. The ether moves strangely around him.
It would seem we share a common enemy. Mayhap you would tell us who you are. Shall we show them?
Well, you guys are dying. You guys are all going to die. Thancred? Thancred lost an eye.
Not very sporting of you to interrupt, but so be it. Mark well our faces, warrior of light, for we are the warriors of darkness, walkers of a different path, and we shall meet again.
Hold up, we got mass teleport now?
Warriors of Darkness? Really?
Thancred, are you all right?
Pleasantries can wait. I'd rather not be here when the Nath arrive. Agreed?
So everyone's getting new outfits at least. That's cool. I'm not going to get upset with that.
Suffice it to say, our reunion was not at all as I pictured it. Waiting until the last instant to join the fray. 'Tis plain you have not lost your appetite for the dramatic.
My appetite for the dramatic? Have you forgotten the circumstances of our parting? The heroic last stand, the tunnel filling with light, and then... Had I known you intended to use forbidden magics to deliver me to some god's forsaken wilderness, I would have thanked you in advance.
Thancred.
Well, he's taking it pretty...
If nothing else, you might have warned me that I would emerge from the live stream in the altogether. Eventually, I managed to fashion knives from some obsidian I found, and set about hunting for meat and hides.
There's a little hamster going after a nut.
Given that I'm not all that skilled in leatherworking, it's probably for the best that I met the Vath before I was reunited with you.
So you were the fleshling clothed in skins of whom the storyteller spoke?
A description which fit me as ill as the skins themselves. Happily, I was able to trade with the Vath for garments better becoming a man of refinement. From them I learned of Ravana, and of the great warrior who had once laid him low.
And thence did you conclude that were you to track the Primal's movements, it would surely bring you into contact with the Scions once more?
It seemed a reasonable assumption. I could think of no one else with your enthusiasm for slaying beastmen gods. Until now, that is.
Ah, yes. The self-proclaimed Warriors of Darkness. 'Tis only fitting that they stand in opposition to the Warrior of Light, I suppose.
I glimpsed the leaders past, if only for a moment. They were confronting a man in black. An Ascian, I think.
If these warriors are capable of doing battle with Ascians and Primals both, they must be possessed of powerful protection. Protection not unlike the Echo.
So are these like Zodiarcs guys? But even they don't like the Ascians? Why are they fighting Ascians unless they're with Highland? Unless they're trying to usurp the Ascians? Blessed with the power of the Echo and driven to put down Primals, despite his declaration that they walk a different path, I struggle to see how their goals conflict with ours. Nor is that the only oddity. I find it passing strange that such exceptional individuals should have wholly escaped our notice until now. Surely we would have heard rumors and attempted to recruit them to our cause. I recall no such adventures, and I would not soon forget their like, nor would any of us, I think. One of our primary duties was to scour the city-states for promising candidates, which is how Thancred found Mars. Ah, the memories. It seems like only yesterday that you slew your first primal. Speaking of which, I had the distinct impression that it was not the first time that band of merry men and women had killed a god. I labor to believe that a band of preternaturally gifted adventurers has been traveling the land, slaying primals without our knowledge, to imply gross negligence on our part. Speculation will avail us not. There is far too much we do not know. For the present, we must needs concentrate on what we do know, namely that Lord Ravana is no more. Vidofnir must be informed. The news may render her more receptive to Sir Americ's invitation. Since you seem to have affairs here well in hand, I shall take my leave. Simply being in the vicinity of this colony is giving me a stinking headache. If you have need of me, I shall be with Master Matoya. I would beg her assistance with the search for Minfilia. Wait, Minfilia's missing? I thought she escaped with Mars. I shall explain on the road. Much has happened in your absence. Yeah, you missed the entire Dragon Saga, brother. You've been side questing for a hot minute. I had not thought to see thee again so soon, mortal. If thou seekest the night, know that she hath long since departed for Ishgard. My thanks, Vidofnir, but it was not for her that we came. We bring good tidings for you and yours. Lord Ravana, who had been summoned by the Nath, has again been laid low. Truly, once more you mortals have succeeded where mine own kin did fall. Or fail, you have our deepest thanks. Would that we could take credit that God fell by another's hands. Another revelation upon revelation. Regardless, it is cause for celebration. The Nath will have no choice but to withdraw. But to another matter, I have tidings for thee as well. Regarding the Ishgardian invitation? As promised, I brought the matter to my sire. Hearken to his answer now. For 1,000 years have I mourned my beloved, who gave her life to forge a peace thy king betrayed. Such was my lot. until a child of Ishgard came in unto me. For want of warmth she wrapped herself in a dream, yet the world will remember her deeds. For truth she fought, for justice she sinned, for redemption she sacrificed and became as light. To follow one's heart, to have faith in one's conviction, be it for weal or be it for woe, such is the folly and glory of man and of dragon. He hath entrusted the choice to us, and we have made it. We will keep faith with you who walk in the light. Then you accept Sir Americ's invitation? Let it be known that I, Vidofnir, shall journey unto Ishgard on behalf of my people. We are honored to receive your answer and will convey your words to our allies without delay. That's awesome. We got dragons. Starting to feel like the Targaryens a bit more. It is happening, Giselle. Would that you were here to see it.
Even as the Scions celebrated the return of a long-lost friend, honorable men plotted to deprive them of another. Honorable men, to whom Sir Emeric was no hero, but a scheming patricide.
What? No!
Honorable men who would fain wash the paving stones of foundation with the tyrant's blood. Honorable men whose knife in the dark was the spark which set the city aflame, and who sang as it burned.
No! What? No, he's wounded. There's no way that killed him. A knife to the gut? No. No. There's no. You're in Foundation? Where the fuck are you, dude? What the fuck's happening? Right, let us not keep Sir Aymeric waiting. No shit. Dude, let's go. Are you quite well, Thancred? Yes, quite well. Forgive me. You have given me rather a lot to digest. The whole affair with the Ishgardians and the Javanians and our friends nowhere to be found. So it seemed there is no end to our troubles. We can but face them head on, one at a time. For now we must apply ourselves to our allotted tasks and leave the others to theirs. Remember, Thancred, we found you, as they found me. In time we will find Ida and Papalimo and Memphilia as well. These troubles will soon be but a memory, one which we will look back on together. Pray do not misunderstand. I did not mean to imply that it would be otherwise. I merely wish that I had rejoined our grand adventure at one of its more triumphal moments. Despite your recent accomplishments, the mood here is less than celebratory. But I have no doubt that we will enjoy many more glorious victories soon enough, and you may rest assured that I will play my part in them to the very hilt. I know you will. So then, to the congregation. Y'all need to hurry the fuck up. I gotta make sure my guy's alive, man. Why the hell would they kill Sir Aymeric? They don't want an honest ruler? You have returned, and This, at least, the fates are kind. Greetings, First Commander. It pleases me to inform you that Vidofnir has accepted Sir Americ's invitation. She has? These are glad tidings indeed. Would that the Lord Commander were here to hear them. Ah, is he otherwise engaged? Aye, sleeping off a knife to the gut. What? What happened? Will he live? The Cherugans tell me he will make a full recovery. Okay, my man. But had Lord Edmont and Lord Antarel not been on hand when the assassin struck, he would not have been so fortunate. For in mercy, they subdued the fiend before he could land the telling blow. Kill him. In front of the city. The attack was just beginning, though. Not long after, buildings all around the city, including several of ours, burst into flame. Bastards caught us completely by surprise. We've been dousing the fires, but for every one we put out, it seems like 2 more start up. Casualties are mounting, especially in the broom. Burn it to the ground. 'Tis plain these fires were started by the assassin's conspirators. Until they have been rounded up, there will be no end to this. Will you help us find them? Yes, I will. Every last one of them's going in prison. Then let us be about it. And every last one of them, I'll cut the head off myself. Are you shitting me? The dude's mounted the defense of the city for countless ages, and you're going to sit here and try and kill him? Oh, no. The flames are spreading. We must needs begin our investigation immediately. Witnesses must be found. Suspects must be identified. Have you been able to determine the precise locations where the fires were set? Mayhaps there is a pattern. If there is, we have yet to discern it. Fires have been reported throughout the city in both the pillars and foundation. Indeed, given the size of the area affected, I think it best to divide our forces. Master Alphino and Mistress Y'shtola, I would have you take charge of the investigation and foundation. As you wish. Mayhap Tataru can be assistance as well. Meaning Mars and me get the pillars. Oh, they'll like me up there. Only question is, will the gruzzled old rogue strike and oppose over there be joining us? Thancred of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, and may I say what a pleasure it is to meet you too, my lady. I'll bet the name's Hilda Scion, eh? And there I was thinking I'd found a fellow ruffian amongst all these illustrious personages. I will remain here to coordinate the fire-quenching effort. If you learn aught of value, pray inform me immediately. That is all. Let's go. Let's stop talking about it. Let's do it. We don't need to come up with a plan. Like, it's a half-assed plan every time. While we could begin by sifting through charred rubble and questioning random passerby, in my experience, every town has at least one individual who can be counted on to know things he or she should not. That's Tataru in this one. And Hilda. Oh aye, the infamous Lord Emmanuel de Forton, lover of women and wine. Though neither care for him that much, they say he could gossip for Ishgard. Just the sort of fellow I had in mind. Capital suggestion, Mars. He'll be at the Crozier most like, making an effort to be seen, so let's go and see him. Grizzled. I will accept, but old? Ugh. We have conspirators to be catching. Let's stop with the talking. The Jewel Crozier. Well, well, if it isn't Mars, dearest of all my friends. You're looking rather glum. Something the matter, old girl? Ah, yes, the arson's dreadful business, that, and awfully curious. Wouldn't you say? There doesn't seem to be any rhyme or reason to it at all. Naturally, we've doubled the guard outside the manor, along with most of the other houses. Can't have the old pile going up in flames, after all. Oh, in case you were wondering why the Hopland is awash with refugees, the lower levels of the vault have been opened to those unfortunate souls who have lost their homes. Sir Amric's orders, from what I hear. Remarkable man. Not even a knife in the ribs can keep him from his duties. Actually, old girl, if you were thinking of questioning the refugees, I should be more than happy to accompany you to the Hopland. While you conduct your inquiries, I could offer words of comfort to the distressed and despondent young maidens. Wait a moment. I know what that is. You're giving me one of your looks, aren't you? You do me an injustice, old girl. I'll have you know my heart yearns for but one rose, prickly though she may be. I sense you remain unconvinced. Very well. If it will help to prove the purity of my intentions, I shall gracefully rescind my offer. Now run along and catch those arsonists. Thank you, let's go. That was not entirely what I had hoped for. Whose idea was it to come here again? Never mind. For our next step, I suggest we divide our efforts. While you question the refugees in the Hopland Mars, I shall investigate the locations where the fires were set. Would you be so good as to join me, Hilda? You know what? I reckon I would. Can't have you roaming about in an unfamiliar city by your lonesome, can we? You'd only get robbed blind and left shivering in your small clothes. Come, my brothers and sisters, there is food and shelter enough for all in the Basilica. Holone's blessings be upon you, Father. I confess we were not sure if we should come. There are so many unbelievable tales these days about the Archbishop and Sir Amric and the Dravanians. Trust in your heart, brother, and pay no heed to the lies of lesser men. They seek only to lead you astray. Do you require succor as well, miss? So the Temple Knights have begun their investigation at last. Good. This madness has gone on far too long. Would that I could do something to aid you in your search, but I have a duty to these poor souls. Farewell, and may the Fury guide your steps. It's hard for me to trust the Temple Knights, or not the Temple Priest. There was a man with a satchel. I saw him kneeling outside the window. And then there was smoke everywhere, and it was so hot, and I couldn't breathe. I don't remember how I made it out. I suppose I must have climbed. Maybe my arm is getting better after all. Ours was one of the first homes to be claimed, but I didn't see how the fire began. It was only when I heard our neighbors shouting that I looked outside and saw the flames. We barely escaped with our clothes on our backs. Were it not for the church's generosity, I don't know what we'd do. Can I jump off this? Seems like the fastest way down there. Yes. And lo and behold, I've screwed myself because that's further down. There you are. Anything to share? We will require more than the muddled testimony of a traumatized girl if we were to identify the culprits. While you were questioning the refugees, we inspected the scenes of several of the fires, including one near St. Raymond's. cathedral and another near the tribunal. For a mercy, neither structure suffered significant damage. Some might say that they were spared by the grace of the Fury. Others might question how such ruthlessly efficient arsonists contrived to fail so miserably on the 2 occasions when their target was a bastion of Ishgardian orthodoxy. Nothing conclusive, of course, but it does give one cause to wonder. Alphinaud will doubtless have an opinion. Where's Alphinaud? The broom? A captive. Here we go. Cut his head off. Start with his toes. Work your way up until you get to that. Silence will avail you not, sir. Start with the toes. Ah, Mars, I was just about to summon you. As you can see, we have detained a suspect. We found this man loitering near the remains of one of the stricken buildings. According to eyewitnesses, he was also present before the fires broke out. We wished to have words. He did not, so we insisted. Let me go, damn it! You've got the wrong man. Doesn't matter. Start with the toes. My, but you reek of oil. And are those burns on your hands? An occupational hazard, I suppose. But tell me, does arson pay well? I'm a victim, you imbecile. Look at me. Start with the toes. Aye, that you are, after a fashion. You should know that your pious patron has already spun us a delightful yarn about his pet mongrel slipped the leash and set about burning half the city to the ground. Not very noble of him, I grant you, but then these highborn types rarely do show loyalty to their pets. In fact, he called you rabid and begged us to put you down. That's bollocks. He's the one what told me to keep going. Even a sinner such as me could find salvation in the Fury's work, he said. I'd left it behind, tried to, with all my heart, said my prayers every day, like a good man, but he came to me. He came to me. And there you have it, Hilda. Would you be so kind as to escort our friend here to the congregation? Aye, so long as you don't mind if he's limping when he gets there. Oh, I want him, like, peg-legged with limping. That was incredible, Thancred, but how did you know he would confess? Well, I have seen his like before, a troubled soul manipulated by men of power and wielded as a weapon. I could not be certain, of course, but given the stakes, I thought it worth the risk. And if our captive had called your bluff? Must we entertain hypotheticals? The world as it is vexing enough. Thank you, Thancred. Whether by luck or judgment, we have at least confirmed that these arsons were orchestrated by a person or persons of influence. I think it best that we now return to the congregation and discuss how best to proceed. And start lopping off toes. Am I right, guys? Like, everyone seems to be going around the bush on this. It's time for torture. You don't get to stab someone and then just all willy-nilly spend the rest of your days after setting fires in a prison block. If you're going to be conspiracizing to overthrow the government, you get military trial. On behalf of the Holy See of Ishgard, I thank you all. The man you apprehended is being interrogated as we speak, though he fell silent upon realizing that we had not turned his master. He will soon tell us what he knows, one way or another. I like Lucia. It is what it is. Pardon the intrusion, First Commander. Ah, Lord Antorel, are you come to see your father? He is attending Sir Aymeric in his chambers at present. I am. He bid me bring this salve. Then do not let me detain you, and thank you for your kindness, my lord. In times of trouble, every man must do his part. Would that I could do more. Don't tell me he's the bad guy. We're sending him in there with poison salve. No. My lord Antorel did not seem to be in the best of spirits. 'Tis little wonder, Master Alphino, his father is widely slandered, and his half-brother not yet cold in the grave. Oh. 240? What am I currently wearing? Ah, I gotta take it because I think it's better than what I got. I either have 255 on or it's like 225. 255. I'll still take it though.
I do not mean to diminish our accomplishments, but until we identify the ones who ordered the fires set, our work is far from finished.
Between the various conservative and religious factions in Ishgard, I dare say there's no shortage of parties who would like to see the status quo preserved. Do any likely suspects spring to mind?
Far too many to count.
Lord Commander, your wounds.
Are healing well. Thank you. Time is of the essence. Lest we forget, these men would sooner put their own city to the torch than see it change. When our enemies learn that we have apprehended their arsonist, there is no telling how they will react.
Lord Commander, an armed mob has seized control of the vault.
Kill them all.
We know. Tell us what happened, sir. Spare no detail.
Kill them all.
We were directing refugees into the Basilica, as you ordered, when all of a sudden, men brandishing weapons were all around us. It happened so fast, my lord. We had no time to respond. They've taken the refugees hostage and barricaded themselves inside the vault.
And they sent you to deliver their demands.
They, the true brothers of the faith, demand that a conclave to select the next archbishop be held forthwith. Furthermore, they declare that you, Lord Commander, are guilty of patricide and high treason, and that you must surrender yourself at once to receive of the Fury's judgment.
After stabbing him in the stomach to weaken him.
Ridiculous! I mean, do they honestly think that executing Sir Aymeric would change anything? That the truth will somehow die with him?
These fundamentalists rage against the passing of the old ways, unable to accept there can be no going back.
Set the vault on fire.
Given the fanciful nature of their demands, a peaceful resolution does not seem likely. If the hostages are to be rescued, it will be by force, I fear.
Send me in alone.
Lucia, take a contingent of knights and establish a perimeter outside the entrance.
Send me in alone.
At once, Lord Commander.
Hilda, I need your people out in force throughout the Broom. When word spreads of the situation, the friends and family of the hostages may try to take matters into their own hands. I will not give these militants more targets. I shall lead the assault on the vault.
No!
Master Alphino, can I count on the support of the Scions?
Yes.
Of course.
We are in your debt.
I shall join you as well, Lord Commander.
Your Your assistance is most welcome, Lord Atwarel. To arms then, friends. Time is against us.
Now let's not talk about it, let's just go there, right? Like, that's the impending idea of the end of this cutscene. I can guarantee that there's going to be a fucking talk about it before we go. Let's wait for it. Where's... I thought the vault was the middle center at the top. Let's wait for it. We're gonna have a nice long talk here, instead of just going. Listen well. We will enter the Basilica silently via this gate. According to our latest reports, there are at least 6 hostages being held within. The numbers and readiness of the true brothers of the faith are unknown. I am told one claimed to have served under Thornton VII. Might the same be true of the rest? Given the swiftness with which they seize control of the vault, I think it is highly likely, yes. Which means that they may well possess the knowledge required to turn the building's defenses against us. Be that as it may, we have no choice but to press on. Lord Atwell, you are a brave man and true, and none would dare question your honor if you chose not to risk your life in this endeavor. Are you certain you would wish to join us? I am no stranger to the battlefield, Sir Amric. My arm will not falter, my shield will not break. Halone as my witness, we will bring these fanatics to justice. Well said, my lord. Friends, follow me. I'm following you into the fray, my brother. It is time. Get out of my way. Get your ass back here. It's time to go, boys and girls. You must hurry, the others were taken elsewhere by Sir Simeonard. Sir Simeonard, this is indeed the work of the Archbishop's former servants. On your guard, they've sounded the alarm. I have to heal everyone. Fucking Clemency, I'm gonna be upset. Secure the hostage, Mars. Leave the others to us.
Down with you!
I see the hostage. It's over now. Is it over? They took the others somewhere. It all happened so quickly. There they are, let none escape. Oh, you guys screwed up, you opened up the door. He's the only thing protecting you, stupids. Not alone you won't, Mars. Stay with Sir Amric and Lord Antoral. This way, Mars, to the choir. I guess they don't know how to turn on the defenses because there was a white and black knight over there. Sir Simonard, lay down your arms and release the hostages, and you will be shown mercy. I give you my word. Ha! The word of a heretic and kinslayer? I would sooner trust a dragon. Activate the knights. We shall show the hostages the same mercy he showed the Archbishop. Okay, so they can turn them on. Unlike you, Sir Aymeric, I am a man of honor. By my hand you shall receive of the Fury's judgment. So it is to be a trial, then. Lord Antoraro, Mars, leave us and save the hostages. I will deal with Sir Simonard. They're not going to respect that as a trial. Come then, let us see whom the Fury favors. Where's the knights? Sir Aymeric is still wounded, Mars, if we do not move quickly. Am I supposed to be... Oh, shit. Fighting happening down here. Traitor, kinslayer, by the sorcery do you yet stand? Enough, all of you attack. We got another one in here. I see no others nearby. Come, Mars. Sir Aymeric needs our help. I only got 5. Where's the last hostage? One day, I swear you will. Brother, you ain't going nowhere. You must hurry. The priest took Melee upstairs. When he saw you kill his men, Have no fear, child. We will save your friend.
Where is he? Where is he?
Who the hell is this guy? Why?
Come no closer! You have nowhere to run. Release the girl and surrender.
Surrender to whom? The blasphemer who throws wide the gates to our enemy? Who breaks bread with him and calls him brother? Ungodly swine! I would sooner die than surrender to you.
Is it godly to spill the blood of an innocent child? To burn the homes of your brothers? Tell me, priest, is that godly?
Do not speak to me of godliness, heathen! Your father's blood is on your hands, as is hers!
You're fucking joking. Come on, Sid. Use your airship. No way. You should totally get her. Get her. Do something. Use magic. Anything. Dragons. Oh, dragons. Hooray, Svelger. I don't think she would have survived that, but we're taking it. We'll take the win where we can.
Vidofnir!
Oh, it's Vidofnir, okay.
Well met, knight. Mayhap I chose an inopportune moment?
Not at all. Pray forgive us this most unworthy reception. We are honored to have you with us, and right glad of your aid.
Fortune delivered the child unto me. I had but to receive her.
Go give him a hug. Go, Melee, go give Vidofnir a hug. She needs it, and you need it.
Thou art welcome, child.
Go hug her. A dragon's back must be like really soft. Where's the priest?
Never did I think to be indebted to so unexpected a savior. But full glad am I to be so.
Friend of Izel, warrior of warriors, I had hoped to meet with thee. I bear a message from my sire.
From Freysfelder?
Upon returning to our lands, Nidhogg's shade did sing unto his brood, and they for skies unknown
did then take wing. This thou must know, for your fates are inextricably bound.
What of Estinian? Is he truly lost to us?
Such matters are beyond my ken. I but bear my father's words. Take from them what thou wilt. Fare you well, mortals.
Time to start clipping the toes off of a priest, though.
So it is as they say then. A great white dragon swooped down from the heavens to rescue an innocent child.
That gossip went quick.
A most unexpected turn of events, but not an unwelcome one. The people will not soon forget this day.
Yet how will they choose to remember it, Sir Emmerich? And will these events serve to bring man and dragon closer together, or drive a deeper wedge between brothers? After 1,000 years, the world these men once knew is changing, and with ungentle swiftness to boot. Though their actions are misguided, their sentiments are only to be expected. You may be sure that others will rally to their cause. I share your desire for a lasting peace with the Tavanians, I do. But I would not see it built on the bones of our countrymen, nor on our own. I see much of Horsefonu, and I could not bear to mourn the passing of another son.
Come on, man. Can't be saying that shit. Come on. This has been a day of surprises, has it not? 'Tis but a pity Vidofnir could not stay longer. Yes, I think it's fair to say that she timed her departure rather less well than her arrival. Well-timed scarcely does it justice, but one moment later would have been a moment too late. Let us pray that the Ishgardians who yet harbored doubts will take these events to heart and accept the truth of Sir Amric's words. Well, 'tis only meet that I inform Tataru of what has occurred here. If you have need of me, I shall be at Forton Manor. Allow me to accompany you. Tataru would never forgive me if I left her for the Rising Stones without saying goodbye. A moment, Mars. I wish a word. Tell me, does Thancred seem quite well to you? Something does seem a little off about him. So you sense it too, a subtle change, imperceptible to most. I myself did not notice it at first, but upon closer examination, I saw that his etheric flow had been irreparably disrupted. As a result, I strongly suspect that his ability to manipulate ether has been compromised. Simply put, Thancred may no longer be able to wield magics. I would do much to explain why he chose to remain within the wilderness instead of seeking us out. He would have been compelled to rely solely on traditional methods of travel, significantly prolonging his journey, and when he learned that a nearby beast tribe was making preparations to summon a primal, it may have seemed more sensible to wait. But this is still a little more than suspicion. Until I have proof, pray speak no word of it. Right then, I should be on my way. Kral may have charmed Master Matoya for now, but who can say how long it will last? So Thancred isn't able to cast magic anymore. He was not much for the casting to begin with. I didn't notice that. It was more like he's had a tad bit of a personality change, like he grew up a little bit. We noticed different things. Same, but different.
That Vidofnir should chance to arrive even as the girl fell. Truly, I could not have planned it better myself.
Ah, good. We were afraid you might have left.
A shield, my lord?
Fit for a true knight. An expression of our gratitude to you and yours. Long overdue. But there is something else I would discuss ere you part. Something which cannot leave this room. My father will soon step down as head of our house. Sir Emmerich was not the only one to fall under suspicion following the death of the Archbishop. There are some who believe my father complicit in a coup d'etat. Thus he intends to renounce his title to absolve our house of suspicion and secure the support of our peers.
Surely there must be another way to convince houses Durandare and Zemail.
So I said to him. Alas, he will not budge. Ever since I was a child, I knew that I would one day succeed my father. The thought of it filled me with pride. Yet once I learned the day was at hand, my heart was filled with naught but dread. Our legacy is built upon the lies of our forefathers. In accepting this title, am I not perpetuating this injustice? Why should I become the next count?
A knight lives to serve.
You sound just like him. Aye, I suspect that is what Horschiffon would have said. To aid those in need. When you look on that shield, I trust you will remember his words. And should I once more find my resolve wavering, I ask that you show me the way. You are a sister to Horschiffon. Will you be a sister to me as well?
Oh, are you gonna be as good as him? Better be.
Come, Manalaine. There's much to be done. For father, and for Sir Emmerich, and for Ishgard.
I'm not crying, you're crying.
To think we share the same blood. Pray excuse us.
Those were the days of promises and vows, of tentative first steps into an uncertain future. A future shaped by the choices we made, in ways we could never have foreseen. Born of good and evil, of light and darkness, and shepherded by our hand. Be it for weal, or be it for woe.
From the memoirs of Count Edmond de Fortin, Heavensward, as goes light, so goes darkness. This is thy proof. The Garonne oracles? Apocrypha? It is truth long forgotten, a tale of the beginning, and of the path we have been set upon. Our fates were ordained long ago, Archon. The Garleans are no exception, nor the Triad. You know what must be done. Who's got rocket boots? Well, it's Papalimo and everyone has their orders. The mass will attack as soon as all units are in position. The Imperials won't know what hit them. I fear it will be bloody. By Ralger, it had better be. God, is that some fan service? We cannot stay here forever, Ida. We have other responsibilities. I know full well what my responsibilities are, and I mean to fulfill them, every one. So they've been forging a little army, have they? So it goes. Alphino Mars, I've been looking all over for you. We've received news regarding Flamen, Hoary Boulder, and the Coltonet. Really? Has something happened? No, it's nothing bad. Quite the opposite, in fact. It seems that once they learned of the Scion's good name has been restored, they boarded the next ship bound for Limsa Lamensa. They should be arriving any moment now. It's easy to forget how useful link pearls are, isn't it? When they work, I mean. And you don't mind being spied upon. Quite, but what wonderful news. To think that our reunion is close at hand. A pleasure to see you too, Alphino. Thancred and Kryl, what brings the two of you here? Kryl and I have been looking into how we might track down Minfilia. And we may just have found the answer. Mars, when you were fleeing Ulda and with Minfilia, you said that Hydaelyn spoke to her shortly before you parted ways, yes? Well, assuming that is true, and I see no other reason to suspect that it is not, it seems reasonable to conclude that Hydaelyn commanded her to remain behind. That is to say, the Mother Crystal directly interceded to guide Minfilia. Admittedly, this is all still quite hypothetical, but I propose that such intervention, however subtle, must surely leave some residual trace, a lingering disturbance in the ether, or ripple, if you will. In order to establish the existence of such ripple, of course, we will require suitable data. Fortunately, I know where such data can be found, the battleground where Mars felled the Ultima weapon, and the site of my personal ignominy. 'Twas there that Heidelin intervened to shield her from the magic I invoked. Kryl and I will infiltrate the castrum and analyze the ether therein. The two of you? Alone? I have a proven knack for subterfuge, and I am confident that there will be sufficient nooks and crannies in which to hide Kryl while the patrols pass. Besides, if you and Mars come along, who will see at Flamin's grand homecoming? When you put it like that, very well, I will trust in your plan. I know not whether this data will yield a means to find Minfilia, but it will at the very least eliminate another avenue of inquiry. Tataru and I will return to the Rising Stones and make preparations for our comrades' return. Might I impose upon you to meet them at the Lemenzen docks? Then I shall see the four of you at the Rising Stones. Safe travels. So we're just kind of spending this time to link everyone back together. Not complaining, but I feel like this really is stuff that it's better to keep up with post content as it comes out. There they are. Oh, Mars, how have you been? Come here, let me have a good look at you. Thank the 12th. One hears the strangest tales in foreign lands. I worried about you all every day. We would have sent word sooner, but the Braves afforded us no opportunity. When they fell upon us in the market, it was all we could do to escape. Tataru found her way to you, of course, but we were forced to seek shelter aboard a Hanish vessel. It pained us not being there for you when you needed us most, but we made the most of it, didn't we, Coltonet? Studied and trained from dusk till dawn, we did. We would have sent word sooner, but we knew not whom to trust, and with the vast distance. But those dark days are behind us at last. I shall be glad indeed to return home and speak with my daughter. That's going to be a little bit more difficult. What do you mean she's missing? How could you let this happen? Excuse you? Forgive me. I am sure you are doing everything in your power to find her, as Thancred must be. He watched over her from the first, long before me, and he will watch over her to the last. I shall pray for her safe return and busy myself in the meantime. For certainty, there is much and more to be done. The Braves may have bloodied us, but the path remains, and we shall not be swayed from it. Aye, that's the spirit. To the Scions, and a long overdue reunion. Huzzah! Well, there you have it. To the Rising Stones. Oh, that's Thancred. I just saw the eye patch.
Well done, sir. And with that, I believe we are ready to proceed.
Let us be about our business then.
Oh, he is.
The troll may not be so credulous.
He is blind in one eye. Oh, he's in a small clothes.
Why must you be so disappointingly brusque? You're not at all as Minfilia described, you know. I don't think you favored me with so much as a single compliment since we set out. Tell me, did your time in the wilderness sap you of all your charm? Or are you holding it in reserve for your beloved?
This is neither the time nor the place.
Well, call me old-fashioned, but when I'm risking life and limb infiltrating an Imperial castrum, I like to be sure of my comrades' motivations.
I see now where Alphino gets it from. Minfilia is dear to me. It is true. But not in the way you think. 15 years passed, when she was still but a child. There was an incident at a parade. A Gubu broke free of its fetters and ran amok through the streets of Ul'dah. Had I been more attentive, I could have prevented it. But I was distracted, and her father was killed. I feared she would never recover. But in the years that followed, she showed herself to be more resilient than I had ever imagined. And when she learned of her gift, she did not flinch from the responsibility, but sought to guide others on the path. She touched the hearts of all around her. Mine, Louisoix, every scions. In those dark days following the calamity, she was our guiding light, our hope for a brighter future. She had so many dreams, and I would give anything to make them come true.
My apologies. I can see she means the world to you. I did not mean to pick at old scars.
No harm done, I assure you. But fair is fair, my lady. What is Minfilia to you?
You mean you don't know? Only my dearest friend. When I finally emerged from my torpor, I learned that nary a day had passed without her asking after me. She never gave up hope. And neither will I.
Then for Minfilia's sake, let us pray that these vestiges of Hydaelyn's intervention will lead us to her.
I'm assuming she hacked that with techno magic. Charlans. Not voice act, I don't want it. It feels good to be home again, to think that everyone is waiting for us just beyond those doors, friends and family with whom we have shared so much. God help me, but the older I get, the more sentimental I become. Come, let us not keep them waiting. Let's go. You guys are gonna walk off one at a time, aren't you? Yeah? Aliane, Efemi, it fills my heart with joy to see you both hale and healthy. And what of Higiri? She is well, though abroad on a mission at present. It just wasn't the same without you. Welcome back, my lady. The hell? Oh. Who's this guy? Ah, we could do with more of that around here. Heartfelt reunions with stalwart companions brings a bloody tear to the eye. I don't know how they burp. To secret oneself in a ship's hold to secure safe passage to a faraway land. This is a tale we know all too well. When they are well rested, I should like to seek a formal introduction. Why wait, my friend? Come, there is no need to be shy. Pray grant me a moment longer at least. Though I am happy to oblige you, my legs are rather less accommodating. Eorzea, what in the seven hells drove my little brother to come to Mordona? Why, you, brother. You and the Scions, of course. For 1,000 days I trained, that I might grow as strong as you, that I might fight alongside you. Yet now that you are here, I sense that you have surpassed me once more. No, do not tell me. You trained with the Hanish, did you not? Your eyes do not deceive, brother. I have studied the trials of the braves and drunk deep of the souls of mine enemies. Glad though I am to be home, I cannot help but think of those who have yet to return. Once we have settled in, I would join the search. What is my quest in here? My thanks for coming. Unukai. Unukalhai is my name, and I serve a friend. I sought you out that I might alert you to a rising threat of the beings known as Icons. You are aware of the threat, you say? Ah, but I speak not of the primals, with which you are exceedingly well acquainted. It may interest you to know the term Icon and the beings to which it refers precede the Garlean Empire by eras. You see it as the name by which the Alligans called godlike beings, the dark divinity Odin among them, and the Garleans who seek to emulate the glory of ancient Alag have simply availed themselves to it. Pray permit me to continue the tale. Ah, Eorzea, how kind of you to join us. As the warrior of light's comrade, my participation is but to be expected. After all, the matter doth pertain to the very fate of this star. The Icons of Veld in the distant past, these mighty beings did offer fierce resistance to the Allagan Empire. However, they eventually fell to the men of Alag, who devised the means by which to capture them. And it did not end with capture, as you well know, for the Alligans also learned how to harness the Icon's power. They refined this knowledge at the Etherochemical Research Facility on Azizla, and within the centrifugal crystal engine they sealed 3 of the beings, the Warring Triad. 'Twas first and foremost to acquire the infinite power of the Warring Triad that the Archbishop did seek Azizla. But in the wake of his defeat, the bindings which confined the Icons were severely damaged. Doubt not but that they will fail completely ere long. Know that we do not condemn you for striking down the Archbishop. You were simply fulfilling your destiny, and yet, were the Warring Triad to be released into the world, unimaginable destruction would ensue. Take heart, for there is hope still. Through swift action we may yet prevent their awakening and see them resealed. But in the dealing with this new threat, our first step must be to contend with the old. 2 savage gods are returned, I fear, summoned once more by their worshippers, and at the strength far surpassing their previous incantations. I speak of the primals Ravana and Bismarck. If left unchecked, they will inevitably seek to seize the power of the Warring Triad. This will serve to feed the confluence of chaos and hasten the Icon's awakening. To wit, we must needs vanquish both their kinds. I pray thee, however, to first focus the gaze upon the primals, ere we turn our attention to those Icons and their fitful slumber. I shall return to the waking sands forthwith and consider such measures as are available to us. Meanwhile, I bid thee attend to the task of eliminating the primals. Young Unukalhai shall assist thee. Rest assured he is not our enemy, for the time being at least. I don't get what this quest is, but I don't... Oh, it's just gonna give me, like, what, extremes or something? We'll just skip all this. Oh, God. That would have been 5 minutes of reading. Fuck around the clock. Okay, so this is Ravana. So we have the White Well, Ravana, and I don't know what the other one is. It's talking about the flagship. Tataru! I should have just talked to you and not done the other quest. I'm sorry. It's been so long since I've seen them all like this. Too long. 'Twas the chaos born of my foolish ambition which forced them to flee. Though they are returned, there are others yet missing, others whom we cannot forsake. We'll find them, Alphino. I know we will. Minfilia, Ida, Papalymo, every last one. And when they walk through those doors, we'll be here to welcome them home. With me at the head of the queue, of course. I don't really care. I'll take the cookie. Thancred and Kryle contacted us a short while ago. It would seem that their foray into Castrum Meridianum bore fruit. They asked that we rendezvous with them and Y'shtola in Ildashire, where they will share their findings. Rude though it is to depart without speaking to the guest of honor, I expect she will forgive me if I return with her daughter. That's the first time you've hurried somewhere. Good for you. Good for you. If you guys have enjoyed it, please like and subscribe. Unless you already are, in which case, just know you're appreciated for being here. You guys do make things a little bit more fun with playing with games. Ah, you've come at last, adventurer. Well, let's give Midnight Dew the good news. Ah, these are all blue quests. Yes, this is how I run the game whenever I'm not streaming, by the way. Lots of skipping. Stuff that I don't think has anything to do with the storyline, just opening up the Google library. And, Saint word I can't pronounce. Dungeon that we did. It was fun. I'm happy it's in my roulette phase now. My apologies, I see I'm the last one to arrive, so what news have you for all of us? Well, as we postulated, there were indeed what appeared to be the remnants of an unexplained disturbance in the ether at the scene of the Ultima Weapon's destruction, a ripple at odds with the presiding pattern. Though faint, the waveforms bore a strong resemblance to those observed following the destruction of the Isle of Val, when I believe Hydaelyn shielded me with the blessing of light. To confirm our findings, we paid a visit to the Silde aqueducts. There we detected the same waveform, but other orders of magnitude larger, as one would expect of a more recent disturbance. Hydaelyn, there is no other explanation. But there's more. When I studied the site where Y'shtola used flow, it appeared that not 2 but 3 beings had been affected. Yet unlike Y'shtola and Thancred, there was no trail to follow. Our unknown third party was simply there, and then not there. Now recall your visions of a vast crystal floating in a sea of ether. Though this too is but a theory, studies of gifted subjects suggest that, when communing with Hydaelyn, we briefly leave our bodies behind. So let us consider the facts. 1. Hydaelyn interceded. 2. A third being was caught in Y'shtola's flow and vanished without a trace. And 3. Hydaelyn may have the capacity to summon the consciousness of gifted individuals to her side. You are implying, I take it, that Hydaelyn guided Minfilia into the compass of my magic, that she might summon her body and soul unto the ethereal sea? In which case we must needs continue our search there. For a blessing, the means to do so already exists. I speak of the Antitower, a Charlayan construct conceived to provide scholars a vantage point over the ethereal sea. Though I know not where its entrance lies, we need only ask its last custodian, a contrary old crone who, for another blessing, refused to join the Exodus. Master Matoya was the keeper of the Antitower? I had no idea. Then our course is clear. We must petition her aid once again. Good on you guys. Give me just a moment, ladies and gentlemen. Alright. Bet. Hello. I like these whenever I find them. Saint Mociane's Abortorn. That is the one I was talking about. Yeah, it's that building. See if this is lined up just right. I don't think it is. I'm off. I already tell I'm off. So we might find Minfilia soon. This is cool. I'm okay with this idea. Oh, what a surprise. Well, what secrets have you come to extract from me this time? Though it pains me to admit it, your words strike close to the mark. We humbly ask that you grant us entry to the Antitower, though we might use it to seek a friend who we believe has been transported to the ethereal sea. And who told you I could do such a thing, I wonder? Oopsies! The tower was abandoned to its magical keepers 15 years ago. They have the run of the place now. If that is no deterrent to you, then by all means. Is that all? I felt sure you would seek to dissuade us from our course, given your role as custodian. Role? Hardly. The Forum foisted the title on me. During the Exodus, every entrance to the Antitower was sealed save one. My role consists of making sure no one with ill intent sneaks through it. Such was the Forum's final order to me. Do not enter. Well, I can remove the ward right now. Will you be going or not? We will, Master Matoya. We will do whatever it takes to find Minfilia. We'll see about that. You, Baldesian girl, you're staying here with me. I need your help to restore the wards to their original state. The rest of you can go on the condition that you clean up the mess in the tower. If you encounter any unruly familiars, you'll tend to them. Those are my terms, and I'll hear no argument. Well, it appears the mistress has spoken. Lead the way, Mars. I will. Oh, it's a dungeon? Okay. Let's see what the Charlayans are cooking up. I like it when it's fast. Oh, man. SQ. Well, that's pretty. I don't know what that is up there, but it's still pretty. Oh, is that the Ethereal Sea? In a cave? Upside down? What? Sorry, you run the wrong way. I mean, they don't like to die. Oh, okay, I see what's happening. The hell was that? Zero Rago. You travel down the up staircase. What? Oh, welcome to the stream. Oh, okay, I'm seeing what's happening. Is the rock pile in the center? Okay, yeah, the rock pile in the center is gonna do something. Called it. At some point, I feel like I'm going to get good enough where I'm just kind of... I'll be in a class where I can do it. I don't think tank you can really just hop around and do stuff randomly. I could be wrong on that. Maybe I'm taking tanking way too seriously. But that's, Antares. That's the healer. The healer has so much time on their hands, they can just search info me and then look at my, my tag. What the hell is this? Oh. What the hell's the mechanic here? Have it hit the boulder instead of me? No, it didn't hit the boulder. Why do the boulders exist? Dodge nothing. Nobody knows why the boulder exists. Oh, okay. Well, okay, I guess I'm not asking the question in the game. It's not bad if it's on purpose. I don't want to... That seems like it's worse. Sit there and just mess with someone. Don't shoot fire at my butt. What are you doing? Back up. I'm getting the treasure chest. Then the centaurs. Okay, that's really annoying to have that on my screen though. What the hell? I'm not standing in that. I don't think I would have survived that one. Do it for the comm. I don't know what the comms do. And so it's like a ranking system almost. Ego boost, that's fair. So it is. Like the Death Stranding game where you can get like likes and stuff, but it has nothing to do. If you get 3,000, you become a mentor. I don't necessarily want to be a mentor. Half the time I've got Novice Network turned off. Okay, I don't know who's raining down Hellfire, but I can't see any of the AoE markers. I wanna do that job, whatever it is, just raining down Hellfire. What is it? That's Black Mage? Okay. But you can make your life easier by turning off other people's spell effects or limiting them. I don't want to do that. Yes, I did literally pop my Hallowed Crown. I take no damage skill so I can die. In later raids, your corneas are going to burn out. That's fine. What the hell is this? We are Calcabrina, adorable dolls, terrible dolls, yip ho ho. That's not cute. None of that's cute. I'm gonna poke it. I gotta get all 6 of them on me. Okay. Right here. It's fine. Everything's fine. What? What the fuck is that? That is not the dolly you want to have. Why is there a eyeball mechanic over one of our players? Oh, they hit the light on me. Ow. Dollhouse? What was the dollhouse? What did it do to me? Oh shit. We got more. Did we break the toy? Oh, I'm confused. I'm getting tank buster while I'm confused. That's fine. That was funny. GG's, guys. Thank you, thank you. Oh, we didn't even kill them. They just go dancing off into the distance. And we needed this to find out where Renfilia is. Was it worth the trauma? At least they weren't mannequins. If they were mannequins, I would have probably pooped myself. 100% on that. So does this mean anytime I want to talk to Heidelin, all I have to do is come here?
Through time and space hast thou journeyed unto me, as I knew thou wouldst. We are the word of the Mother. We, who were once called Minfilia.
Excuse me?
Much time hath passed for thee since the bloody banquet, since I hearkened to her word.
What's wrong with Minfilia's eyes?
Mother, Heidelin guided me towards Y'shtola and Thancred, that I might be swept up in their flow and delivered unto the ethereal sea.
And her hair?
There, adrift and alone, her voice silent once more, I prayed for those we had lost, for those we can yet save. To her I would make an offering. We speak now with one voice, one will, one word. Unto thee we bequeath the most precious of gifts, the truth which lieth at the heart of this world. Thus do we beseech thee once more. Hear, feel, think.
Does this mean Minfilia's dead? Because she can't be tempered though. She has the echo. So it can't be tempering.
Before there was life, in the depths of the ethereal sea, light and dark did once dwell as one. But the darkness coveted power, and the balance was broken. Thus was I forced to banish him unto the distant heavens, to forever remain apart, a moon bound.
She banished him to the moon?
In sundering the star did we cry out, and the barriers twixt planes chanced to falter. Across 10 and 3 were we then divided, reflections of the source, each possessed of a shard.
Across 10 and 3 were we divided, reflections of the source, each possessed of a shard. So there's 13 worlds? Or Heidelins in 13 places? I've never counted how many little crystals are zooming around her.
Zodiac longeth to be made whole. For his restoration, for his resurrection, his servants labor without cease. They seek to tear down the barriers which surround the source. Thus do they rejoice in their ardor, in your calamities, for each marks a rejoining.
So when they fought, they broke each other into pieces.
7 times have they succeeded. 7 times hath the darkness grown stronger. 7 times have I failed.
And there's only been 7 calamities. We know of like, what, 1?
Sins cannot be suffered to continue. This is my final. The crystal's power is all but spent. With what remains, I will return you to the shore of the ethereal sea. Blessed children, go forth and seek. Seek.
Want to finish that statement? Is Minfilia dead or alive or in the ethereal sea? Like, what?
You've had another vision, haven't you?
No, my consciousness got warped, Alpha. No, it's not a vision.
Let us return to Master Matoya's cave. Everyone will wish to hear what you saw.
Yeah, I would like you guys to spell it out for me. That one was weird.
Still in one piece, are we?
I like you, Matoya.
Did you learn anything?
I learned you're a crazy old bat and I like you. Yes. Silent posturing again. It's what I do best.
I'm not sure I understand.
You and me both, brother. You and me both.
Crier?
Thancred, you're Charlayan. You know words. Oh, he's upset. Minfilia's not coming back quite yet.
Unbelievable as it sounds, I see no reason to doubt her. The word's tale. No one was more sensitive to the will of Hydaelyn than Minfilia. And
Okay.
if Hydaelyn has grown so weak that she can barely make herself heard, it is not hard to see why Minfilia, having joined with her, might struggle to maintain her own form.
What?
So,
Why would she need to maintain her own form? Are you saying she's gone?
I'd really like an answer, Kryle.
But that cannot be. Not now. Not after all we have accomplished. We were meant to usher in the dawn's light together.
No, you're kidding.
She threw herself on the fire to fuel your dawn's light, boy. You'll just have to usher it in on your own.
Must you be so ungentle?
Tell me about the Scions, boy.
The Scions of the Seventh Dawn lay before Eorzea's salvation. Whenever the realm is threatened, be it by Primal, Ascian, Garlean, or any other, we take up arms in her defense, that all in Eorzea may live to see a brighter tomorrow.
And that's very noble of you. But in chasing after these lofty goals of yours, you seem to have lost sight of some basic truths. To win a war, you must be willing to do whatever it takes. To fight, to kill, and if necessary, to die. The path you've chosen is paved with the dead. Walk it with your eyes open, or not at all.
You gotta be kidding me.
I know the truth of which you speak, and have from the first. If the Ascians will go to any length to resurrect their god, then we must needs be as committed to our cause, to unmask them and their schemes, and to crush them both utterly. Come, there is much to be done.
But if Minfilia joined with a god, then is she truly dead? Because she didn't go to the afterlife place. Like, that's after the Ethereal Sea, isn't it? Like, the Ethereal Sea is where primals go back to, or whatever. Because they're ether... No, they go to something else. If she joined with Hydaelyn, though, and gave herself to Hydaelyn as a sacrifice, she's part of Hydaelyn. She's not dead. And if Hydaelyn gets more power, she can hold the body longer.
Yes, of course.
The crystal's all spent, though. Was she talking about Minfilia's crystal?
Thancred, wait!
Thancred needs a long time alone, probably back in the woods again, killing beasts.
No, this is all wrong.
I still don't know if she's dead. Like, they're acting like she is, but she's not coming back, is she? No one has an answer right now, Alphino. She did what she thought was best. I know that, I do. To give all for her beliefs was ever her way. So will we as we must. What greater calling could there be than to stand against the dark as defenders of the light? And yet, where does it end? The sacrifice? The loss? Yeah, and then they try to brighten my mood with giving me another wind-up doll of a tiny frog. I'll take it. There's only one way to get the answers I want, and that's to keep moving forward. I must ask that you not breathe a word of this to any of the others at the Rising Stones, especially Philemon. I will brief Tataru on what we have learned, as well as Eorzea. He may have insight into that, or into what the word told us. As for you, Mars, after all you have done, I would say you have earned a rest. Ah, but speaking of well-earned rewards, I received a missive from Sir Aymeric while you were away. 'Twould seem he is planning a ceremony of some sort, and would like you to attend. He did not divulge the details, preferring instead to explain in person. Mayhap you should pay him a visit. Man, this expansion is a lot better than A Realm Reborn, to say the least. This has been a lot. Minfilia is possibly forever gone. One of my favorites, Horshaphant, died. Aymeric almost lost his life. We saw that Papalimo and Ida are both still alive, consorting to some type of revolt.
A pleasure to see you again, my friend. I take it you received our invitation.
Yes, Aymeric, I did.
You of all people should be present.
Good, good.
When the true brothers of the faith seized control of the vault, I feared the worst. Yet in adversity were we blessed with the promise of peace between man and dragon through Vidofnir's timely rescue of an innocent child. Timely, I say, though miraculous or providential might better describe the event. The gods themselves could not have devised a more fitting symbol of hope. Needless to say, we could scarce let such an opportunity pass us by. Which is why I set about making formal arrangements for a peace conference between our peoples. You and yours have done more to bring us together than any, and it is only right that you attend. But I confess that is not the only reason I would be glad to have you there. Given Nidhogg's implacable opposition to the peace, it is possible that he and his followers may attempt to disrupt proceedings, in which event your presence would be a comfort to all in attendance. Pray understand, I have no wish to invite the worm's ire, but if our fractured nation is to heal, if we are to move forward as a people united, then we must do whatever is necessary to bring about lasting change.
I'm gonna do a security detail. Got it. Dude, go see a conjurer.
Tis nothing. Tis nothing. Lucia cautioned me against giving vent to my passions, lest my wounds reopen.
Yeah, you better not die, bud. Go get you a Trojan.
It has not been easy reaching out to our opponents in Ishgard, many of whom sympathized with the actions of the true brothers. But in so doing, we have limited the influence of the zealots. The people are ready, my friend. This conference must go ahead. I knew you would understand. The conference will take place on the border of Ishgardian and Dravanian territory in Falcon's Nest. Lucia is there, seeing to the final preparations even as we speak. Pray join her at your earliest convenience. 'Twould not do for the guest of honor to arrive late, after all.
You're a very well-written character, Amric.
Oh, and one more thing. A drink. We should make time for one. Once the conference is concluded, I mean. By my reckoning, 'tis long overdue.
I'll take some orange juice or something, bub. So let's tie together the smaller dragon horde with all of Eorzea, and we can try to kill the bigger dragon horde later. See what happens. The Lord Commander said you would come, Mars. Yes, and he wants to drink with me afterwards. As you can see, preparations for the conference are proceeding apace. Mark well the curtain above. It conceals a relief that will be unveiled during the conference, the Masons' Labor Day and night, to see it finished on schedule. Sir Amric wanted a symbol which would endure long after this conference is concluded. I think he will be pleased with the result. 'Twas not my war, but I made it mine, and to see it draw closer to a resolution fills me with a strange hope. His faith is infectious, is it not? His certainty that we can be better than we are. Forgive me, I am rambling. You must be tired from your journey. Go rest, I will not keep you. I don't think you understand. I haven't slept in weeks, if not months. If you would rather not take a rest, then why not take a walk around Falcon's Nest? Make your presence known to the people and so forth. In addition to those who have come from far and wide to attend the ceremony, you may meet Lords Antarel and Manalaine, who have graciously volunteered their services. They should be glad to see you now. If you would excuse me, I must needs return to my duties. Now, let's go talk to the people. Presence known? Well, I'm glad to see that the rumors were true. Well met, Mistress Morning, and fear not. I've no intention of begging your aid with this or that. Everything appears to be in order. My only lingering concern is that one of the convictors might not have been informed of our plans. As I recall, Vidofnir may pass directly over their encampment. The last thing we need is a glory-seeking nobleman attempting to slay a Dravanian ambassador to a peace conference. That sounds good. Do you know when everything's set to begin? I wasn't sure how many might come, so I thought it best to come early and find a spot with a great view. When I heard that Sir Amric was planning to make a speech, I knew I couldn't miss it. I mean, the man risked his own neck to rescue those hostages. How often do we get heroes like that in this day and age? And he's more than a fighter, too. He's a thinker, he is. He's got plans to better our lives, to change things. And he'll do it, by the Fury. Me and my friends and family, we all believe he can do it. Bloody exciting, isn't it? Not just peace with the dragons, but with all them heretics besides. Don't misunderstand. We've all got a healthy fear of being bathed in the dragon fire. That being said, the heretics did far more to hinder our efforts here in the past, so hearing that we're close to a reconciliation comes as a great relief. Starting to like this guy too. How much has changed since we fought alongside each other in the vault? If you had not told me then that we would soon be hosting a peace conference, I would have thought you a naive fool. Yet here we are, preparing to make that fantasy a reality. Ha! And here I am, laboring to make it so. Lord Antarel, if I may. Certainly, First Commander. How may I be of service? Some of the convictors are refusing to stand down. The majority were willing to do so, but a small party have instead pledged to engage any Dravanians bound for Falcon's Nest. Fury take me. They would defy Sir Amric's commands if they dare attack Vidofnir. It will not come to that, but to see that it does not, we must needs hasten to their encampment. They should be far more reluctant to oppose us were a Lord of House Forton present. I understand completely. Let us depart at once. But ere we do, I must ask, would you look after Manelaine while I am away? As you know, he has ever been an impulsive, changeable child, but recently he seems to have been suffering from a bout of melancholy. I thought to lift his spirits by having him assist with guard duty, a simple but honorable charge, unlikely to expose him into danger given the presence of so many other knights. Alas, he has taken no interest, and I fear he may abandon his post in my absence. All I ask is that you keep an eye on him until I return, exhausting though that may be. Thank you, my friend. I promise we will not be long. Babysitting. Again. Warrior of Light. No deed is too small. I'm rather busy at the moment, old girl. Guarding this tavern, as it were. Oh, I see now. Antarel thought I might be derelict in my duties, eh? The nerve of my brother to question my dedication. But since you are here, mayhap I can put you to proper use. The wasteland beyond the walls must be kept safe for travelers, yet I have been forbidden from leaving Falcon's Nest. It wouldn't do for our esteemed guest to be devoured by wolves, oh no. Yet that is precisely what will happen if we do not cull the roaming packs. Your map, if I may, right there. Those are the points our scouts marked for patrol. I'll leave you to it, old girl. Come, Honoroi. I must return to my rounds. I feel like he's already being derelict in his duties. Oh dear, do be careful, my lady. Roaming wolf packs. I like shoulder checking them. I keep forgetting that I have charge. Mars, morning, wolf's bane. It pleases me to inform you that I have completed my rounds, and that all is well in Falcon's Nest. Oh, and there was a grizzled fellow looking for you. You know, the one who made that arsonist confess. Clever, that. He's getting that compliment quite a bit. Thancred, was it? He was asking after you. Anyway, once I noticed the garish weapons he was sporting, I deemed it a waste to leave him be. I dispatched him to an area I neglected to mark on your map. Yes, this one. If you hurry, he might still be there. Anything to shirk your duties, buddy. I get it. I also do not like working for money. But alas, it's something we all must do. Thancred? Thancred. Fancy meeting you here, Mars. 'Twas fortunate I came when I did. These two would not have fared well against the wolves on their own. The young lord wasted no time taking advantage of you, did he? And me, I suppose. Let us return to Falcon's Nest then and see what other thrilling tasks he may have for us. Hopefully this is the end of it. Where's he going to teleport? 80 gil or a minute of my time. I'd rather take the 80 gil and throw it at the minute. And there they are, a pair of gallant heroes if I ever saw them. Comrades in arms reunited at last. By your selfless sacrifice have you guaranteed the safety of our many guests. On behalf of Ishgard, I do thank you both. And with that, there is not left to do but enjoy our well-earned respite. For those we have lost. Oh, and this should, of course, go without saying, but let's keep those last few favors between us, yes? And Terrell wouldn't understand. Right then, the first floor of those barracks has been converted into a tavern for the duration of the conference. Why don't you go and have something to eat? For once, a suggestion with which I agree. Go on ahead, Mars. I will join you anon. That poor guy partied too hard.
Welcome, welcome. Find yourself an empty seat and I'll be with you in a moment. Cold out, isn't it? Here, a mug on the house. Let's get some colour back in them cheeks.
Oh, my cheeks don't get color, thank you though. It's the freckles. You keep me safe from blushing.
Food will be a bit longer than usual. We've got a lot of hungry folk to feed, what with the conference and all. Oh, so many people with cause to celebrate. To think there could be peace in our time, after all them years of fighting. When I heard about the conference, I knew I had to come. I knew I had to be here, to do my bit. My husband, he died fighting the dragons, you see. And here we are, about to break bread with him.
That's probably a very common tell in Ishgard.
You were right, mother. Even tired.
Reckon you could do with a good long rest? After all you've done, I'd say you've earned it.
She poisoned me.
Sleep now. Sleep. Sleep and leave us to our affairs.
God.
This was never your fight.
My son. They told me he walks in Hallone's halls. Him and the rest of his unit.
They told me the same.
I expect they think it's comforting. Every time I come, I cry. I cannot bear to remember, but to forget would be 1,000 times worse. Yet that is what they would have us do. Accept this truth for the sake of peace. Bury the past and look to the future. But he was my future. My flesh and blood. My heart.
And you want more of it? You want more to fill your grief? So that way it makes your grief somehow justified?
Is this it? We're the only ones with the courage to oppose this madness? Cowards, a lot of them. They think only of the prize, of the peace Sir Emmerich promises them. They know in their hearts it's a lie, but they go along with it anyway, desperate fools. But not I. Not I! I see the worm that killed my brother in my dreams every night, and I will not rest until he lies broken at my feet. Him and every last one of his accursed kin.
You think you can win the fight? You almost lost the last one. And Nidhogg still lives.
All this nonsense about Kings of Eld, as if I care what they did or didn't do. Makes no difference to me and mine. Have the dragons sued for peace in 1,000 years? Are they bollocks? It's a bloody ruse is what it is, and Sir Emmerich and the rest of them bloody fallen for it.
Yeah.
But what can we do? They believe, and naught we can say will ever change their minds.
Because it's okay to be wrong, but it's not okay to be doing what you're doing.
Whether we like it or not, man and dragon will come together at Vulcan's Nest, and all will be forgiven. Forgiven and forgotten.
It's not forgotten, it's moving on. You really want your child's life to be in vain?
I will not let that happen.
You want your husband's life to be in vain?
They will remember the true face of the enemy. I will show it to them. And we will rise up against them once more.
Literally want a bunch of children and husbands and brothers all dying.
Hey! This is no time for napping.
Thank you, Thancred, for waking me up.
Do you have your wits about you? Good. Come with me. We have a crisis on our hands.
This isn't good.
Hear me, brothers and sisters. Do not be fooled by the honeyed words of the Travarnians. The peace they promise is but a prelude to slaughter. Remember your husbands and wives never returned from war. Your children torn apart by fang and claw. All your loved ones shown no mercy. Does not your heart cry out for vengeance? Your blood boil at the injustice? Remember the face of your enemy, brothers and sisters. Remember it, and strike back!
You there! Don't just stand around gawping! Do something, man! Stop her!
The, definition of confidently incorrect on both of them.
My lord.
You're gonna shoot her.
See here the true nature of the Highborn. With lies and deception they lead us to our doom. And dare we raise our voices in dissent? Death is our reward. This is the choice they have given us, brothers and sisters. Death by dragon's fang, or death by nobleman's command. Death to all we hold dear. I spit on your choices, noblemen. You will take no more from me. No more, no more.
And you just made a martyr out of her. Good bit of intellect there.
What have you done?
You did what you said.
I only did as you ordered, my lord.
Yeah, your order was unclear, wasn't it, Bob?
I gave no such order. I did not. I never meant for anyone to...
Run away, coward. You got a knight's shield on your back you did not earn. I dare say that could not have played out any worse, given that the First Commander and Lord Antorel are not here to take control of the situation. I spoke with the messengers, said that they would be returning shortly, but until they do, naught will be done. Lord Amanalaine has retreated to the barracks and is refusing to speak to anyone. Therefore, it falls to us to ensure that order has been fully restored. Come, let us walk the streets and speak with the people. This isn't good at all. She got what she wanted. My wife and I fell while fleeing with the others at first. The Cherugans tended to our bruises afterwards. Those mad fools have ruined everything, and for what? That's what the Highborn says. This is Lowborn. I'd heard the rumors that the young lord was a drunken fool. What imbecile thought it would be a good idea to let him have the run of Falcon's Nest? Well, I say him and Sir Aymeric take their bloody change and shove it up their arses. I'll not be taken in by that rot again. Just made a martyr. They were wrong to resort to violence, but when I heard her speak, her words were a dagger in my heart. Who are we to decide that enough is enough, that their calls for justice can never be answered? Will this be the end of it, or will there be others like them and the true brothers? I do not want to bear steel against my kinsmen ever again. I do not know if I even can. Well, what say you? It's not looking good, Pops. So the violence has passed, but the people are far from recovered. That is to be expected. For the moment it appears that no innocents were harmed by the guards. The blame for all casualties can be placed squarely upon the protesters. Nevertheless, the people will not soon forget the image of a young lordling ordering the public execution of an unarmed protester, one whose words resonated with the hearts of many. After all, who among us has not lost loved ones? Lord Anterel and the first commanders should have returned by now. To the tavern, then. Their first order of business will be to speak with Lord Emanelaine, and I somehow doubt that he has moved in Ilm since last we saw him. My apologies, Mars. I bear full responsibility for this debacle. There will be time for that later. I, for one, am more concerned about picking up the pieces. What do we do now? According to initial reports, the protest was orchestrated by the young woman whom Lord Emanelaine ordered shot. She and her conspirators infiltrated Falcon's Nest, posing as servants and guests. Several were taken alive, others resisted and were struck down, still others took their own lives. Our forces suffered casualties as well, but by the grace of the Fury, no civilians were seriously injured. Still more remarkably, the ringleader yet lives, for the time being at least. The Cherugans are doing what they can for her, but she may not live through the night. Given their impeccable timing, it is like that the convictors who drew us away from the hamlet were in league with the protesters. Accordingly, we have detained them for questioning. I'll be sworn that these villains spent as much effort plotting the failure of this peace conference as we did its success. Well, if the mood of the hamlet is any indication, theirs have been the more fruitful labors. If in the wake of the protests, the people seem disillusioned. There I go yapping. A lot. You spoke with them then, I see. Ceramic placed his trust in me. It will be difficult to explain what has happened here. Remember how far we have come, First Commander. The people's faith may be shaken, but we convinced them before and will do so again. If we can but find a means to remind them, to show them once more the promise that change holds for all, then this tragedy too shall pass into the past. We must pray that you are right. Nevertheless, for the time being, I have no choice but to suspend the peace conference pending Sir Amric's final decision. Under the circumstances, I cannot leave Falcon's Nest, Mars. Will you deliver my report to the Lord Commander in my stead? Get up, Emanelaine. You're going with her. Go on without me. I was not asking. You will answer for your actions in person, is that clear? Yes, my lord. Come, Honoroi. Your manservant is not here. In fact, I have not seen him for some time. Honoroi? Honoroi! I could have sworn he was... No, did the little boy die? Can we stop with all the deaths? Oh, where the hell is he? Are these doors openable? Up. this level. Oh, I can go through these gates. Hanarwa.
No, no. What have they done to you? Onawa! Onawa!
Is that you, my lord? You seem rather flustered.
Because of you, you imbecile! What in the seven hells happened to you?
My apologies. Some few of the guests expressed a wish to leave, and I implored them to stay. It would seem they took issue with my request.
Oh, gods forgive me. If I had only been more careful with my words.
Do not blame yourself, my lord. I know that you and your brother have Ishgard's best interests at heart. That poor woman. She lives in the past, clinging to the memories of the lost. But the future holds so much promise, so much joy. And you know that better than any.
Onawa?
Calm yourself. The boy will live. But it's imperative we get him inside and into the care of a Kairujin without delay.
Kairujin, that's how they pronounce it.
Oh, we were so close! Why does it all have to fall to pieces? Don't they want to live in peace? Don't they want to be happy? We all want the same thing! And still it falls to pieces! Tell me, what was I supposed to do? Someone, anyone, tell me, what was I supposed to do?
Stop looking to others. You make your choice and you live with the consequences.
That is deeply true.
And what would you know about consequences? You who always know just what to say and just what to do. Your every deed is greeted with a round of applause.
I think he took his teeth out. I didn't realize Thancred was a dentist.
About me. I have fought tooth and nail for the people I hold dear. Done everything in my power to save them. And I have failed. Learn to live with it. I have.
I don't think you're talking to a conscious person right now, bud. I may have overreacted, but it needed to be done. He was becoming hysterical. I understand the desire to look for reasons, for excuses, to convince yourself you had no choice. But the past is the past, and there is naught to be gained from reliving your mistakes. I know this. I know this. But he... This is the Hellfire Blade. What does a Hellfire Blade do? You could. Oh, no. I don't like the look of that. I have no desire to wait for the Lordling to emerge from his puddle of self-pity. We have important matters to attend to in Ishgard. Alright guys, I think this is where I'm going to cut it off for the night. I'm actually going to cancel the teleport if I can. Can't. Y'all have a wonderful night. An even better morning. And if you guys don't mind, if you can drop a like, maybe subscribe. Your choice. It's up to you. But y'all have, like I said, a wonderful night. Enjoy the rest of the work week. I've got to work tomorrow. I'm feeling a lot better than what I did starting off the day. But, yeah. It's been an emotional journey today, to say the least. I won't be, working Wednesday and Thursday, though. I have those days off, thankfully. But I do work the weekend. Subscribing helps keep up with my schedule. I tend to tell people what it is before I jump off. Well, y'all have a good one. Bye-bye.